Good morning from sunny Florida, right here at Broward County Cricket Stadium. The final of the Legends World Cup 2023, and the two teams that are poised against each other is Team USA, coming from a huge victory last night against Team Pakistan, and Team India also winning 2 out of 3 games. Team USA has won the toss and elected to bat first. I am here with my co-commentator Peter. Welcome to the booth.
Thank you, and welcome also. It's a beautiful day in South Florida. We are at the beautiful facility, Broward County, and we're here to see the two Titans fight for the championship. They were certainly the best two teams in the competition, and as a result, we have a head-to-head competition game today to determine who is the champion.
Champions of Legends. Now, there's a title, Peter. What do you think about that title? I would
Well,
like to introduce myself as I am the champions of the Legends.
well, the legend means the best of all the rest when it comes to cricket. Batting, bowling, fielding, tactics, uh, entertain the crowd. That's most important because that's what this T20 is all about, is entertainment cricket. Um, I used to be one of those, but I'm too old now. I'm just assisting in commentating now.
I don't think that's the definition of legends in this tournament, Pete. I think these are local players who have done a lot of work towards the growth of the game. They have toiled hard in the sun. They have brought the game to the youngsters, to the country. This is the first generations of immigrants that brought the game. And now we're getting ready with the first delivery of the final of the Legends World Cup. And Team USA is opening with the ever so reliable Anwar Ahmed from our West Coast, San Francisco Bay. And what about Max 95 yesterday, Pete? Did you get a glimpse of that innings?
No, I came in a little late in the night game, but I was confronted by the professor himself, Mr. Matt, told me he's got a brilliant 95. And at his age, with this beautiful facility, 95 runs is 95 runs.
Any cricket getting 95 or 67, you can't be just an ordinary cricketer scoring that kind of runs. That's the highest run in the round robin league of any batsman, right? And we've got the likes of Imran, Avan, and some other really good, even younger players, right? Play the tournament, but Max topped them all with his 95 yesterday.
Yeah, we thought we were looking at Mr. Puran from the Caribbean, who hits the ball all over the park.
Yes, except he has blonde hair, right, Pete?
We got an older format of Puran yesterday with
Yes.
95.
And the Mac faces his first ball, and there's an appeal, and the umpire declines it. It's on the ground. The teams look kind of dejected. It's always, everybody's always appealing. Everybody's always, when Mac's batting, and if the umpire declines the appeal, everybody feels it's all just not right for any reason, right? Because it's Mac. They think nobody's gonna give him out, but he got out in 2 out of 3 games.
Hello, Shiraz. Hello, good morning, everyone.
Oh, great. What a nice opportunity here to be in company of greatness, obviously. There's only one test player in South Florida today, and that is Faisal Iqbal. Welcome to the commentary booth.
Thank you, Shiraz bhai. Thank you, and good morning to all the viewers who are watching. Good to see Mr. Mac starting the proceedings in the morning. I hope where he left last night on his 95 will continue and score a big one for Team USA.
Yeah, and the team USA must be hoping that as well. But as it's morning game, and Mac's always good for afternoon and evening games. Morning games are usually tough for Mac, and that's what happened in one of the games yesterday or day before yesterday. It takes him a while to get started. Once he started, I don't know where he's got the energy to do all that he does.
I think it's just the passion. He's so passionate about the game. He loves cricket. He loves his batting, and I think that energy all comes from that passion.
Off the mark.
I'm
And
just thinking how his body will be feeling right now after, after the game last night, because it's not easy for any cricketer, even professional cricketers, to play back-to-back games and, recover the body.
yes, and that is run 96 between 2 days. One today, 95 yesterday for Mr. Qureshi. 2 for 0, Team USA. Anwar at 1, Mac at 1, 19 overs to go. Absolutely, Faisal bhai, you hit it right on the head. I think one of the things that makes him perform is his passion. Also, it seems like he's keeping himself fit.
Yeah, absolutely, you're right. And I think the energy, it's an energy where you see that, he gives to his team of, the passion, especially when even you were batting yesterday with him. You were telling me this story this morning that, how he was pushing you of, staying on the wicket, and, he was giving advice while batting. So, this is what a senior player does. And even our viewers, youngsters who are watching right now, should learn something like this from the legends and senior cricketers, that, how you play when you are, with your experience, how you take the team on your shoulders, how you, plan your innings to build runs and, put runs on the scoreboard.
Yes, and there's bowling on this game coming back. Ketan Patel is starting proceedings on the commentary end, and he's getting ready. But Faisal bhai, you bring up a great point. In world cricket, like any other cricket, club cricket, school cricket, when you start playing cricket, and you have a batsman who is at 80, 88, and there's 2 or 3 overs to go, as a non-striker, batting first, having scored 180, 190 in a 2020 game, what is the rule of thumb, if you will, for that non-striker from a courtesy and a gentleman sport perspective to do when his partner is batting at 85 and has a chance to go 200?
Absolutely, you have to give credit to the person who's already playing and going for a century, because very rarely you'll see someone scored 100 in a T20 match.
Right.
And if that opportunity arises, the teammate should, give that opportunity. I'll tell you a story about Dhoni and your Virat Kohli.
Hmm.
He was playing in one of the games and he was on almost 99, and they were about to win the game for 2 runs or 3 runs. And Dhoni had the chance to, go for the winning run. He gave that opportunity to Virat Kohli. He just blocked those 2 balls and, let him finish off the game from the other end. So this is how you understand and you see how much as a team man, as a leader, you do things for your teammates. So yes, there was an opportunity yesterday. The non-striker should have given him the opportunity.
Absolutely, and I think no, I mean, we're not trying to diss Imran, Avan, or anybody for that reason. We're just trying to figure out the mindset. I'm sure Imran was trying to get to that other ball, but also trying to see if he can, when you're in the zone, you feel like a ball is there to hit you. As a cricketer, it's really hard to unpractice that, right? And say that I'm not gonna hit this one, although it's there for a six. I'm just gonna push it for a single. So it's just moments like that, and completely, obviously, it's non-contentious. But there you go. There's
That's a
a
good
hit.
shot.
Anwar on his first boundary of this morning, first boundary of this day. The final is began really. Now it's looked like a 2020 game.
Yes, it was a good shot from Anwar, and he picked up the length so well, and he saw the bowler giving him full toss, and he did not miss that opportunity.
Yeah. So Faisal bhai, how, as a cricketer, as one of the more accomplished cricketers from a test playing nation, as a batsman, when you are almost so close to the century, how much does it hurt?
Well, that's a pressure. It is a pressure, and obviously, when you miss a century, I give you an example here of Sachin Tendulkar. I think he has gone out many times in the 90s,
He does.
and he has a record of getting out in 90s. And there was one time it took him 1 year to score that is 100 of getting out in 19. So yes, if a player like him having so much of pressure of scoring 100, so you can imagine how it is for everybody else.
Yes, absolutely. It is very intense and interesting how things work out in these type of partnerships, games within games. Right now, the partnership here between Mac and Anwar has reached 14 out of at 1.4 overs. So there's a small mini conference in trying to figure out where the field adjustments are going to be this morning, how the wicket is playing, what kind of shots are strong areas for Anwar. So I think a small mini conference is going on after the end of this over.
Looks like Team India is under severe pressure of MAQ Qureshi and Anwar Ahmed, and obviously Anwar have played a brilliant inning yesterday. He's the first batsman in this tournament who hit 3 sixes in the game yesterday as well. So yes, he's in a good form, and this is good for Team USA as well, that he stays to the wicket and Max stays to the wicket, and they put up a big score on the total for Team India to chase.
Yes, absolutely. Somebody yesterday was saying that the game is all about the first 6 overs. The 2020 game is all about the first 6 overs.
Yes, even in apart from T20, if you look at 50 overs cricket, there's a strategy of utilizing the power plays. First power play, the batting power play, and that's a good shot.
That's gonna be four, I think.
Just slowed down.
And
And Mac is
look at
running
that.
really hard for his second run, and it was good running between the wickets by both the batsmen.
And that's the key, right? Yesterday, Mac got 11 fours and 1 6. That is just 50 runs out of 95. So the rest of the 45 he made running between the wickets.
Yes. So just imagine his body is, the fatigue on the body. He is not feeling that at all. So that's why we say it's all in your mind. Everything is in your mind. It's all about mind games. If you think that you are getting tired or something like that, then the body starts to react the same way as well. So I
Yes.
think we can judge him right now by looking all that mentally he's very strong.
And physically, because
And physically.
it's not easy. They have been there yesterday, running between the wickets on a turf wicket, which we are not typically used to. It has less traction, so a lot of that is going on. So it's really commendable how he can do this.
Good run by both the batters. Was quick single in the ring.
Yeah, I think everything that touches your bat goes to a fielder in this format, in this age group, in the Legends tournament. That's a single sitting there, and a lot of people, don't take it. But I see that Mac is always looking for rotation of strike. I think that is key to his success. He's never on the last ball just saying, "Oh, let's not take a two," or let's only if he's facing, let's take a one so he can have the strike. I played with him yesterday, and he was just selfless in his approach to the game, and he was just playing the ball at its merit, and taking runs wherever it was needed, irrespective of who has strike, which is so great to see.
Absolutely, and that is what experience is all about. That is what we have seen the great players doing throughout their careers once they've become senior players. That they know how to control the game. This is what you call in cricket dictionary as controlling the game. So he controls the situation inside, and the amount of the confidence shows by doing that is immensely, superb.
That was a good ball right at the block hole, but Anwar did well to negotiate that to long on for a single. Yeah, Faisal bhai, you mentioned that Sachin Tendulkar. Oh, there's an overthrow. Look at that. And they are ready, and they're taking this on. Anytime anybody lapses, Max ready to take advantage of that lapse, which is great to see.
And this is called presence of mind.
He's always in the game until the ball is dead. I see so many times in club cricket, in tournament cricket, even in international cricket, that batsmen either overrun the run and they're not ready for the overthrow. If it was not for an overthrow, England would never have been a world champion.
Absolutely. There you go.
Nice shot. Good
Ah,
attempt, but just past him. I think the jump was kind of mistimed a little bit, but it's gone for four.
it was
I
a full toss again.
Yeah, and Var has a very positive mindset. If he sees the ball, he's fearless. He doesn't care. He just knows one way to play, and that's not looking for singles. Faisal bhai.
And that is what today's modern cricket is all about. You see the ball, you have the confidence, then you just go through with it.
Yes. Going back to Sachin Tendulkar and dismissals in 90, for our audience, just want to let everybody know that Sachin Tendulkar holds the record to be dismissed the most times in the 90s as a batsman.
Yes, and especially if you remember his 100th 100,
Hmm.
which he wanted to make, took him almost a year to do that. And when Virat Kohli recently got his 50th 100,
Hmm.
he said the same thing to him, that you are very lucky you got it through. I took it 1 year to get it done. So amount of mental stress, the pressure,
Hmm.
shows the capability of both the players. Obviously, both are world-class cricketers of their eras, in their eras. And people, when starts to compare with someone, I always used to say you cannot compare with someone with anyone. Everyone have gone through and fought their own battles in their era.
And that is the GOAT debate always, right? Who is the GOAT, right? And that is for all sports, right? um, Greatest of all time, in my opinion, right? This term was coined by Muhammad Ali, the great boxer, right? And he said, and he rightly, correctly said, because what he had accomplished is still to be overcome. That is a record that is standing for the last 50, 60 years. That he lost the title a couple of times, regained it as a heavyweight. Not any boxer since has been able to do that.
Absolutely, yes. And you mentioned Muhammad Ali. He has been an inspiration to many, including myself. Although he was very, very way ahead from my generation and my era, but obviously the legends who leaves the legacy, are role models for many for the years to come.
Yes.
And he has been an inspiration to many people. How.
Another single.
Oh no!
Oh, oh, travesty on the field.
Oh, there's a mix up and there's a run out here.
And Anwar sacrifices his wicket for Mr. Qureshi because he's the batsman that is in touch based on his performance last night. And it must have been also his call, so he felt like he had to go all the way.
I always say runner outs are suicides. And when you have two set batsmen playing, and if you get run out, that is the last thing you can do. But it's a good wicket for Team India.
Yeah, this is definitely.
Informed batsman Anwar Ahmed gone for 20 in 10.
Yeah, this is definitely going to dent Team USA's aspirations to reach a big score because Anwar had been giving them a great start. He's been aggressive. Let's see what Team USA can do without his contributions. Just out for in single digits, Anwar, I think, or maybe 10 or 12, I don't know. But that was just a waste of a very,
There
very
you see
important
there's
wicket.
the misfield there, and then it was uh, an error in calling running between the wickets.
Yeah,
Maybe I think it was too much of yes, no, and yes, no.
and that's the key, right? When you're playing these tournaments, it's very tough to understand your partners, the way and style of calling, because you've not played with each other a long time. So these runouts are always on the cards in these tournaments, and that can really essentially change the game.
Yes, absolutely, you're right.
So going back to Sachin Tendulkar, 18 dismissals in ODI cricket in the 90s, 10 dismissals in Test cricket in the 90s, for a total of 28 dismissals in the 90s.
Right.
So Mac Qureshi is in great company. He
Yes.
is at least, well, no dismissal. He's been not out, but ran out of deliveries to get to 100.
Yes. Yeah, it was. But end of the day, I believe that you have to be a team man in any teams when you're playing in a team sport. And Max showed his character last night as well, that he's a team man. And even though he was not getting strike, he did not showed any anger to the non-striker, and he was happy uh, to score runs, whatever he scored 95 last night. So, individuals like them, and even for the fans and the cricketers, the young cricketers who are watching us and listening us right now, it's a very good learning experience for all of them, that how important it is. I'm constantly, like to coach and teach young children when they're watching telly. That's a great shot by Mac Qureshi. Straight drive, 4 runs. Beautiful shot. That's one of the best shots of today right now.
Yes, and Mac
Straight hit right above the bowler's head.
Mac has some responsibility, some additional bonus there and gets a big one again today. Team India is doing well though. They're bowling tight. They've not let Team USA get off to a flyer. The bowlers have not bowled any extras, so all the runs have been actually earned as Ketan Patel comes in. And that's a full toss, and that's gonna go for four. So back-to-back boundaries for Mr. Qureshi right there, and the score now creeping up. As I was praising Team India, a loose ball was offered up for a juicy full toss was offered up for a boundary, and Mac took full advantage of that.
Yes, he's in great form.
Yeah,
That's also one of the best shots he's played.
he must be seeing the ball like a football.
Football, yes, he is.
That's the common terminology that is used. I reckon it'd be really hard to hit a football with a cricket bat for a four. All right, Ketan Patel is back in. Nicely played. See, that's what Mac does well, and he plays
Rotation of the strike.
he plays the good balls better than some of the other players because he doesn't have a head rush. He wants to get in there for a long innings. He wants to score runs for his team. So if it's coming in the wickets, yesterday even I noticed he has just pushed it for a single, and he's been very economical in getting those singles and doubles. And when he get offered a bad ball, which you will get, he dispatches for a boundary.
Yes, it's very important to rotate the strike, and you know how important it is. As a coach, when we talk to the young players, we always tell them no matter what format of cricket you are playing, rotation of strike is very important. Although you play 10 overs cricket, 20 overs cricket, or whenever you are batting as a batter, you need to make sure that if you hit a boundary, you rotate a strike, taking single or double, and making sure that the scoreboard is constantly moving.
Mr.
Dot
Hamad, go ahead. Sorry.
dot balls are they create pressure on the batsman also, and also on the teams these days, because cricket is getting faster and faster, and we talk a lot about, as coaches, of the strike rates, how important it is to have a good strike rate in the modern day cricket. So yes, by looking all that, rotation of strike is very important.
And that was a leg by Hamad Malik's first delivery that he faced. Was dabbed through his pads to square leg for a single. That brought Qureshi back on strike, who's played a dot ball.
Ketan Patel is bowling well, and he can see that Mac likes to cut the ball. So he's got three fielders on the offside in the same position, and that's where he's trying to trap him.
But
That's a
Mac,
good shot by Mac, and he showed him that how to get out of a trap from those three fielders by cutting a beautiful cut shot.
that's a jailbreak right there, Faisal Bhai, because there were 3 or 4 fielders on the offside, backward gully, point, backward point. All three were pierced, and that four was just, it must have given Mac a lot of satisfaction,
Yeah.
right?
Yes, absolutely, and that is a great, really good shot.
And that brings our total after 4 to 39 for 1 for Team USA. Hamad Malik still waiting to get off the mark. Mac Qureshi at 16 of 13. Anwar Ahmed is back in the hut. And Team USA is at 10 and over, which is not bad for the first power play. If you can finish at 60 or 70, and you can get in the next 14 overs 100 runs, that's 170, 180. I reckon it's going to be a good score with their bowling.
Yes, absolutely, and obviously the team have scored big runs in last night game, so the amount of confidence they have after that game to score a big runs on the board would be very high, and I'm sure the strategy is also to get the maximum runs in 20 overs.
Yeah, but the problem from yesterday's big score, Faisal, is that the only batsman that is again with that form that is playing this game is Mac.
Yes,
Only 1 wicket down yesterday. Yours truly was dismissed, and then Imran Awan took the game away with his hard hitting, which was really great to see, an ex-USA player, and then Mac, and that's all the 3 batsmen that batted. So I'm pretty concerned about if, God forbid, Mac gets out cheaply, is the rest of the team ready to put up the score?
well, this is you can say a tricky situation right now, but obviously the confidence of the team is very good. They all are very much looking forward to win this game. And there's another close call between the both batsmen. Mac have to be careful with the new batsman because he's not very much familiar right now in the current situation. So I hope they did not go for another run out or another mix up.
Yeah, this is going to be a tricky one. Mac likes to run a lot. I know Dr. Mad likes to just stand and deliver a lot. So I think Mac has to be careful. Make sure that he's calling loud and clear because not everybody will sacrifice themselves to, understand. Because you get a head rush, right? Sometimes you're trying to make the run. You don't make the right decisions. And that's what I'm talking about.
Absolutely.
Shane Raina came into
Right
ball
in the air, ball is in the air,
and it's
and
between the two
ball
fielders.
between the two fielders. Looks like Mac is going for some big shots now. He's on
Yes.
16 from 13.
Yeah, three deliveries in this over, I think, and they've gone for only 2 runs. So, this being the second last over the power play, at least one boundary is definitely needed in each over. And I think that is a good shot, but they've got coverage over there at deep square, deep cover.
Good shot that was actually. The bowler saw the batsman using his feet and he bowled wide from him to get a stumpings. And he managed it really well, Malik.
Shane Raina comes in nicely again, bowled, and they're kind of bowling tight to the field. They're trying to kind of build the pressure with the dot balls, and that's what happens. You get in this shorter format, you get 3 or 4 good deliveries in over a period of 2 overs. That will change the game because somebody's gonna make a rash decision and go for it. And oh, this is not a rash decision. This is a huge.
Big hit by Mac Qureshi, a big six out of the park.
Yes, it has gone over the hoardings of maqgroup.com, and there you have it. The first 6 of the day belongs to Mac Qureshi, who's picked up where he left off last night.
Yes, he is carrying his batting form where he left last night, and seems like he's batting since last night non-stop.
Yes, he is. It just reminds me of a quote that Muhammad Ali the Great said when I was running with Mr. Qureshi last night batting. One time, Muhammad Ali said, and I quote, "I'm so fast that last night I turned off the light switch in my hotel room and I was in bed before it was dark." And that's how fast Mac Qureshi runs between the wickets.
Yes.
Every time I played a shot, I looked up and he was standing right there.
Yes, it's the passion of Mac Qureshi, and you must give credit to this man how he, support cricket in USA, and introducing this tournament and making all the players, the legends, all the senior players who have played a lot of cricket in their years of playing it together against in the same age group battle. You must give credit to this man for thinking, having a mindset of having a tournament like this for all the cricket lovers, passionate cricket fans all over USA.
Yeah, it's interesting. This year, CCUSA keeps on, evolving, and that's the great part. Um, Last couple of years, they had a US Open, then they did a US Open for women. They did a US Open for youth under 14. This year, they came out with a Legends World Cup before the US Open. So they're trying to hit all aspects of the game and the game playing population. And that's where, I cannot think of any single person who had an impact on a sport that Mac had on cricket in the USA.
Absolutely true, and he's been involved in US cricket from very long, almost now 20 to 30 plus years, and the amount of cricket development, like you said.
Oh, another hit.
Good shot that in the
That's
air.
not gonna go for a 4, but they should come back for 2. And Mac's running really fast. The throw is nice, and I
Good
reckon
running between the wicket.
it may have been curtains for him if that had hit.
That's why they say direct hits are very important these days. But you must give credit the way this man is running.
Yes, that is the one thing that I have come to appreciate about him since last night.
Yeah, I think after the tournament, the team should, surprise him by taking him for a massage. He thoroughly deserved that for the amount of hard work he has done for the team.
Another single. He's ready for the second. Look at him. He gets to the other end and he's ready for the second. So the fielders have to be on their toes. 51 for 1. Anwar Ahmed's the only wicket that has gone. 5.2 overs. Vaneet Agarwal is the bowling change. I think India is doing well. They've got a 5-3 field.
Great shot by MAQ straight.
That's a single. And this sounds so boring, right? The singles, Faisal bhai, but that is the building block of a cricket game, isn't it?
Absolutely, and especially when you have your batsman who got run out was in great form. There's an opportunity for the new batsman to come and get himself set before going for big shots.
Another attempt to breach the prison on the offside for the cut shot, but well done by the guard over there in backward point. Faisal bhai, I have never heard of anybody being a bigger fan. The entire world, the entire cricket world, the fan world is fan of boundaries, fours and sixes. There is only one man that truly understands and appreciates the value of a single, and that is Mr. Javed Miadad.
Yes, absolutely. He has been, the main backbone of Pakistan team in that era of 70s, 80s, and mid 90s, and the transformation of Pakistan cricket, especially came during his. And that's a close call. And there's another chance for an overthrow, but
And Mac almost took out the umpy with his hand over there to get some leverage to stop. So all kinds of fun and games going on. If you're in the neighborhood, please stop by at Broward County Cricket Ground. It is a beautiful day, nice cloudy, nice weather. It's about 70 degrees, so no sun. You will love it. Some cricket, a sandwich, and a drink, and this is the way to spend your Friday afternoon.
yes, absolutely. Whenever you come to Florida, you always look forward to a sunny Florida, and when the cloud comes in, you just look forward that it should not rain, because once it starts to rain, it doesn't stop early.
I'm sorry.
And the power play has been ended. Team USA are 54 for 1. They have utilized the power play very well. 54 for 1 in 6 overs is a good start by the Team USA.
It is, especially after the loss of Anwar. I think the trick though is now, right? The first over after the field opens up, how do you sustain that pressure? Do you rotate strike? Do you get the 6 and the 7s every over? This transition is typically the toughest part of batting.
Absolutely, and it's his Mac's favorite position also. Once he sees a situation like that after the power play, and this is what his game is all about. He, build his innings throughout the overs. They have got 14 more overs to play, and if he builds this partnership with Hamad Malik, then I'm very much sure that Team USA will put up a big score on the board.
Yeah, Mac is at 20 essentially because we're going to carry over the 5 he scored in this game to yesterday and make that 95 into 100.
Yes, absolutely.
But yes, Team India, we've got Himanshu Patadla, who is going to be coming in from the scoreboard end at Broward County. He's adjusting his fielders, just a couple of steps here and there, just make sure that they're in the exact right spot that he wants. Nice start to the over, pretty straight left arm orthodox. This pitch, Faisal Bhai is tailor made.
Yes,
For
we saw the
spinners.
pitch, and I had a close look of it. It looks very, very, very shiny, and that is the reason the ball is coming very nicely to the bat. You won't see
That
much
could
of
be
a
a
movement.
4.
That's a good shot by Mac Qureshi, a cut shot, 4 runs
Yeah,
between point and extra cover.
that's exactly what Mac is good for, right? That area is his business end.
That's a
Eh,
good shot, and if you see how he opens up his leg and making a position to play the shot is talent.
Yeah, I've heard he's played with the great Javed Miadad.
Yes, when we came here 15 years before in 2008, it was him and Mohammad Azharuddin, Richie Richardson. Lots of greats were here on the opening of this beautiful cricket ground and the US Open first tournament as well.
And Mac wants the second for sure, but Dr. Malik is not interested in that. He's got his own plans. Not had the large chunk of the strike. Hamad Malik is at 6 runs for 7 deliveries, facing Himanshu Patadla right now.
Hamad Malik should play a very important role by batting with Mac Qureshi, and he's looking very sharp right now. He's watching the ball really well, and now it's up to him to make a big partnership with Mac Qureshi, making sure that they keep on ticking the scoreboard and not play many dot balls.
Yeah, that's the key, right? In building partnerships, if your partner is striking the ball well, all you gotta do is just give him the strike. It's that simple. And that's exactly what Mr. Ahmad has done. He's hiked it over mid off, over to long off region for a single, and the man in form is back on strike.
Shot on the leg side. We've got sweeper on the boundary. The boundary riders.
The throws
Uh,
are coming in nicely from Team India. They seem like a much fitter, much leaner, very well-oiled team out there. They understand where they're bowling, where the fielders need to be. As you can see, the run rate has started to fall off a little bit, as it happens usually in the seventh over. From 9 or 10 an over, it has gone down to like 8 and a half an over now, 61 for one.
yeah, Team US is 61 for 1 after 7 overs with a flying start. Their man in form is at the wicket, and Hamad Malik is building a good partnership around him. And seems to me there is a batting plan right now on the pitch between both the batters. And if you see Team India, they are also fighting very hard, trying to get a wicket and trying their level best to not to build this partnership, which is very dangerous for their team.
Varit Agarwal coming in. Nicely hoiked, but the fielder is there on 2 bounces. He's going to collect it, throw back for a single, bringing back Hamad on strike. And Hamad must be happy to have spent some time on the wicket. I think he's played, this is third game, got unlucky in the first 2 games. So he's probably happy to be out there and add some contribution to his trip and his team.
Yes, interesting field position Vineet Agarwal have for both the batsmen. He's got uh, all the fielders inside the ring for Mac Qureshi, and for Hamad Malik, he's got deep extra cover. So it's like a bowling plan against both the batters, and you can see there's a good shot by Hamad Malik using his feet towards extra cover, making room in between point and cover.
But look at that throw, right at the stumps from deep cover. It was nice. You don't want to take a chance on that arm.
Yes, you are absolutely right.
And that's interesting. That's also another component and facet of the game that Javed Miadad was very good at understanding.
Good shot by Mac Qureshi. 4 runs.
4 runs.
Beautiful shot.
And the Florida juggernaut is rolling on and keeps on racking runs. Look at Mac.
That's a good shot. He saw the ball coming between middle and off. He saw that the bowler plan is to trap in on the offside, and there's a huge gap between at deep mid wicket.
And
And
now there's a fielding change.
and now there's a fielding change, so the bowling plans by Team India is changing for Mac Qureshi. They've still got very unique field position for Mac Qureshi.
And he hoiks it,
Good.
and this guy was almost in 2 minds to go for it or to just protect the boundary, and he chose the latter. Rightly so, because I don't think he would have made the ground to catch that one. 37 of 26, 68 for 1, 8 for 10 for Hamad Malik. Every over, if there's a boundary, Team USA would be happy with that over. Nicely played. That could have been a single. That should have been a single. Oh, wow. Nobody wanted to get the ball. The batsman didn't want to run. The umpires are ready to call no. It's all happening out here.
Yes, absolutely, you're right. And I think Mac don't want to take any more chances for runouts.
And there you go. See, it's the last ball of the over. A lot of the legends that I've seen in the last 2 3 days, they won't go for a single on the last ball. But Mac doesn't care. He understands the game. He values the shots of his partner. He runs selflessly. He wants to put a big score for his team, and that's commendable, right? Everybody would love to see at international level. Faisal bhai, who was notorious? Every team has some notorious folks and in their team
After
who
eight over, Team USA are 69 for one.
and the partnership's 44 between Mr. Malik and Mac Qureshi.
Yes, the partnership is building, which is good for Team USA.
Yep. So Faisal bhai, back to my question. In your playing days, who were the guys that were notorious to get the strike and they would keep the strike and they would not take the last ball single if they were on the non-striker and take it if they were on the striker end too?
Well, if you ask me, every batsman is cheeky,
Okay.
and every batsman wants to have maximum balls, depending on a situation, match situation, game situation, how much pressure he is having right now, or how much confidence he is playing right now. It all depends on every game situation. But every good batsman have to be selfish, because if he is not selfish and he is not thinking for the team, that's where the team struggles also. So sometimes I say that you have to be selfish, making sure that every run, every planning you have in the field would be for the team, not only for yourself.
That that's not the juicy answer I was looking for, but you did make some great points there. What I was looking for is a name, which you have
Absolutely, I
evaded.
can't give that to you because I don't want myself to get in trouble with my friends.
Yes, absolutely. But is he a truly friend who's not giving you strike? That's the question.
Well, we have seen that in club cricket before playing for international cricket. You find lots of batsmen cheeky like that. They don't run the second run fast for you, and want to have strike on the last ball. Many, but that's all part of cricket. It's all is fun, and you go through all this process in the playing careers you have at any level. Even if you're a club cricketer or an international cricketer, by the time you stop playing, you have lots of memories of playing all sorts of cricket.
Nicely bowled. Himanshu's done well for his four deliveries. A couple of dot balls, a few singles. Uh, the team India is pulling it back, right? There's been only like one run out of this over.
Yes, Himanshu has been bowling really well. He bowled really well yesterday, and Team India's bowling has been really good. It's just unfortunate that they're not getting wickets, and that's a beautiful
And
shot
there you
by
go.
Hamad Malik, straight above the bowler's head. One bounces to the boundary. 4 runs for Team USA.
And that seems like his go-to shot, right?
That's a beautiful shot using
It
his
is.
feet above the bowler's head, straight to the side screen. 4 runs.
Yeah, I think that's his go-to shot to get a boundary. He charges and he goes for it, and if he connects, it's a four. Well done, Dr. Malik. Oh, and there's an appeal. The wicket keeper is down, but the bowler is even not interested. So maybe excited by just a dot ball. The total is at 75 for one. Hamad Malik is catching up to a 100 strike rate, 14 of 17. Mac Qureshi much higher than the 100 strike rate, 38 of 27.
75 for 1 after 9. Team USA. Current run rate is 8.3. Team USA is flying towards the main target.
What do you think is a good total, Faisal bhai, for the final batting first? I imagine you're gonna get 180.
Looking at the start right now after 9 overs, Team USA needs to score at least 190.
Yeah, because
And all depends on the man in form in the screen, Mr. Mac Qureshi. And Hamad Malik is also having a good partnership with.
sublime form for Mac for the past few days. He scored almost in every game. He probably wants to pause these moments in time and just, put this form in a suitcase and travel with it everywhere there is cricket.
Well, it's always enjoy talking cricket.
Look
But
at
that's
that,
a
right
big
on
shot.
cue. And that's a great fielding
Oh,
effort. Almost certainly a six, protected by the long on boundary rider. He's done well for his team. It was a really good effort.
yes, it was a good shot by Mac Qureshi. He picked up the spot very well, but the fielder have done a tremendous job, saving 4 runs there.
And kudos to our camera crew. Well done tracking the ball all the way into the fielder's hand. And that would be a four, I think. That's a really nicely hit in the gap. And it
That's
is.
that's a beautiful cricket shot by Hamad Malik using his feet, carving 2 fielders between extra covered and mid-off. He played it so elegantly, this shot.
I am so happy for Dr. Ahmad Malik. He's traveled all the way from Kentucky. He's been unlucky for a couple of times. He's done well for himself. This must feel great to hit a couple of balls for four.
Yes, he's hitting the balls really well.
And I understand he's got support in the crowd. And that must be nice, right? There's a lot of cheering going on for him, which is great. It's always good to play to your crowd.
Yes, absolutely. Then another good shot using his feet.
This is a
Ahmad
good
Malik
fielder. Probably.
straight on, long on. 1 run to Team USA. There's
Look at that.
another
Mac is
runner.
ready. Mac is ready to run.
is-
Mac is ready to run. He's like the Energizer Bunny. Keeps on going and going and going.
Well, he's looking like a Red Bull right now.
Look at that. It's really, may God bless him with health and happiness. The way he's kept himself fit is really commendable. Well
That's a
bowled.
good ball
well
by Vineet
played.
Agarwal. I saw the pitch and the pitch is very good for today's game. It's shiny. It gives a look of concrete, and if you look at the batsmen, they are enjoying because it's not much happening off the wicket.
Oh, that was a.
Oh, there's no
was-
fielder there.
That should be easy twos. Easy twos. Maybe threes
Maybe
even.
3 depends on how you run for the third run, but
Yeah.
the batsmen settle for 2 runs.
Yeah.
No fielder there at that position. Fine shot, fine leg.
That's good. 81 runs. This over has yielded 8 runs already. So anything that is getting you 8, 9 runs is a good over for Team USA. And that's what Team India needs to do. They need to figure out a way to go for 6 run overs, 5 run overs. And that is the key between winning and losing.
Team India is looking for a wicket right now. Good
Nice
shot by Mac Qureshi,
No one
straight
there.
above the bowler's head.
No one
One
there.
bounce, 2 bounces to the boundary rope. 4 runs, Team USA.
Look at that. This over has now reached 12 runs. I think with this has been a good over for Team USA, and Mac has done well. 9 runs short of a back-to-back 50. And I know this is a CCUSA tournament, but it is all about Mac for the last 2 days.
Yes, absolutely. He's on 45 right now. 131 and equally supported by Hamad Malik on 19 of 19. Have put Team India under severe pressure right now. You see mini meetings going around in the field by Team India. The strategy is not being working for them. They're looking for wickets right now. And Team USA is equally playing really well. See the scoreboard there, Anwar Ahmed, run out, Ketan Patel 20 from 10, Mac Qureshi batting 45. And there's a bowling card for Team India, Ahmed Khan 2 overs, 11 runs, Ketan Patel 2 overs 27, Shane Raina 1 over 9, Vineet Agarwal 3 overs 26, Mush Patel 2 overs 13. So Ketan Patel has been expensive for them.
Mhm. Yeah, it's a small little water break that's going on. A lot of conferences trying to figure out ways to get Mac out. One thing I can imagine is that's the top of the list for Team India right now, to get this guy back in the shed.
Yes.
A small conference finishes off with a team cheer. They're trying to rejuvenate the energy. They're trying to make sure that everybody's in the game. It gets tough for the fielding side if a wicket does not fall for a few overs, 5, 6, 7 overs. It becomes really boring, lethargic. You lose interest in the game. There's nothing exciting happening. You're getting, you know, hit for fours and sixes. So the fielding team, you need to have that one guy who's chirpy on the fielding side that keeps the morale high. Who was
Yes.
that in your playing days? You
Oh,
can name names now.
well, I was being famous for that for myself in the team for doing that, and I've done that a lot in every form of cricket I've played, and especially on the England tour in 2006. There has been a lot of chirping happening between me and English cricketers, especially with Kevin Peterson, and it was being showed all over the TV that whenever I was coming in, they were in the batting, the cameras was just right on top of me, and there has been a very famous English program they've made in England 4 or 5 years back, where they showed a documentary on sledging, and there was one sledging of mine with Marcus Triscottic in 2006 Oval Test match when me and him were having a constant verbal chat going between the batting, and I told him that this would be your last game, and you would not be going to the Ashes and watching the Ashes from your drawing room. And the next ball he was out, and I said goodbye, Charlie.
And did he play the Ashes?
No, he was out. He had
Oh,
a bad form throughout the series, and that was the last test match of the game. And it was something just hit right on the spot to him, and he in fact was in that documentary and telling that story by himself.
look at that. Trescothick and Kevin Peterson and Faisal Iqbal, all kinds of stories right here in the Legends World Cup 2023 final. Join us and please tag us and send us any questions that you might have. Faisal Iqbal is going to be very candid wherever he can be. And that's the beauty of sitting with these ex cricketers who have traveled the world and played with the names of the sport. It's such a pleasure.
Thank you very much for your kind words, Shiraz bhai. And it's always good to talk about cricket with people who have so much of passion like you. And I also enjoy discussing cricket with when you have cricketing minds talking around that. Even as a professional cricketer, you enjoy talking cricket and experiencing, sharing the cricket experience of what future cricket will be and what modern day cricket is all about.
Nice
Great
shot.
shot by
Nice shot by
Hamad
Ahmad
Malik.
Malik.
That is one of the best shots of today. Beautiful cricket shot over extra cover using his feet. Beautiful shot.
Nice.
That is
Very
one of the
nice.
best shot for today. Hamad Malik and Mac Qureshi are in competition with each other of having good shots. Let's see who finish up having more good shots in today's game.
Nice gap. Now the fielder has been pushed back. We've got 5 boundary riders all over the ground.
Very interesting field position actually. Another good shot to long on.
Let's think
Pushing
of-
for the first one. Mac is looking for second. And he's going for the second run.
And he gets
And
it
a
easily.
brilliant running by both the batters. You must give credit to Mac Qureshi for pushing for the second run and facing the ball on the danger end. Could have been tough for him if it was a direct hit. But he is playing like a team man, giving opportunity to Hamad Malik.
And as should he, right? Because Hamad Malik seems like he's taken a liking to this bowling style. And look at that. Look at that.
Brilliant shot.
Brilliant shot again. Nicely fielded, but it met the bat in the meat and it went for a nice hoik over long off. Could have been a four, but the fielder did well.
96 for 1 after 11. 8.7 current run rate. Team USA is doing a good job towards a big total, and I really liked the way both the batters are batting, especially the strategy they are making. Mac Qureshi, it seems to be he has decided to bat till the end, and that is what all the youngsters should see and learn. That when you have a good start as a batter, how you carry on batting by staying on the wicket and thinking about the game and finishing off on a good note.
And keeping yourself fit to be able to do that. That is the key. Back-to-back games and the Legends tournament, everybody is above 50. Coming out, scoring 95, 46, running between the wickets, running for other batsmen's runs. And all of this while also managing to put up a great show. So a lot going on in that head and effectively delivered for the pleasure of the crowd and the cricketers all around the country.
Yes, you're absolutely right, Shiraz bhai.
A small pause for field adjustment. Umpires like, what's going on? Let's get the show going. Some of these games have taken longer than expected. Shane Rayna again into bowl and to second over. He's bowled well, and Ahmad has tried to play a shot towards long off, but got the inside edge towards square leg for a single.
Very interesting. I've seen Shane Raina whenever he bowls with the cap. You don't see much bowlers wearing the cap and bowling these days.
That's a shot. Can go for a. Oh, there's a single. Didn't meet the bat in the right spot, otherwise it would have gone. But the fielder is there. Max should be careful. He's close to his 50. He should look for gaps and not hit these skiers in the area of the fielders.
Yes, he should bat along for Team USA.
There you go. A full toss. Is it found the gap? Not really.
No,
They've got cow corner covered.
Team India is very much trying their level best to get a wicket here. They want to break this partnership, which is strongly getting built. Good shot by MAQ Qureshi and equally good fielded by the fielder at point.
Good cricket all around. Well bowled. Good shot. Great fielding. Great throwback. That's a good little session of the game that showcases everybody's skills.
MAQ likes to cut. And when he sees there the ball is there for the cut, he goes for it.
That's
Big
a
shot here, right in
skier.
the air. And it falls between
Oh,
the two fielders. And there's a misfield there.
But
Equally backed up by the second fielder there. Team India looking under pressure right now. You can see the pressure on the fielders and the bowlers.
the 100 has come up. Faisal bhai, 101 for
101 for one, Team USA.
That's not a wide. Oh, it is. Look at that.
That's a wide.
There you go. Ask and you shall receive. And the bowler is having some arguments with the umpire, perhaps a delayed call. Maybe it was a marginal delivery, and Mac is now talking to the wicketkeeper, trying to explain, it did land outside the blue line. There you go.
Shot by MAQ Qureshi between point and extra cover. 1 run to Team USA. 102 after 12 overs. Partnership of 77 building strong for Team USA. Team India needs to change some bowling plans.
8 overs left, 103 is the score. It seems like Team USA is going for 7 to 8 runs an over. That will only take them to 160 unless we have some back end blasting going on. I reckon somebody's got to get a quick fire 40 of 20 in the end to get them close to 190. Because this is great. It's stable, but it will only take them to 160, 165. There needs to be a back end charge that has to take place for them to get close to 200. If you're just tuning in, this is the final of the Legends World Cup 2023 right here in Broward County Cricket Stadium in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. The sun keeps on playing tag with us. It's out and in and under the clouds, but overall it's a nice day. And it's been played nicely towards short third man. They're going to go for 2 runs for sure. This should be really easy. Mac is jogging this one back. And that's his 50. And look at that. Back-to-back 50s for the man.
Well
His bat
played,
up.
MAQ Qureshi. 51 in 36. Great knock for Team USA.
Yes, he should save that shirt. He should save that bat. He should save this tournament. Rest assured, Faisal Bhai, the Legends tournament is going to carry on beyond 2023.
Absolutely, and I think it's a success of this tournament. Uh, and I like MAQ Qureshi's shirt and the number at the back, 786.
Yes, very spiritual.
Very spiritual number.
Absolutely. And for people that don't know, 786 is typically a number that is used to indicate the verses of the Holy Quran, which are Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, which is to start things in the name of Allah, the most beneficial and the most merciful. And that is the meaning of the shirt number that is on Mr. Qureshi's back. Nicely fielded at short square leg. It could have gone, if it had missed this fielder, it would have gone for more than 2 or 3. There's some disgruntle going on between the keeper, the bowler, the fielder. They have not been able to get a wicket, so the tempers are a bit hot.
Yes, you are absolutely right.
That's a nice shot. It could have been 2 if they were ready for the throw, but I think they made up their mind that they're just going to keep it at 1. Hamad Malik back at strike, 31 for 28, 53 for 39 for Mac. They've both done well, but now it's time to go. Let's get going. Let's get those boundaries, the sixes. Now is the time. The singles are not going to do it. And at this time, I reckon if any of the two batsmen are tired and are unable to connect, I think they should just go all out. There's a
Yes.
long batting lineup, right?
Yes, I think there definitely is a batting plan for Team USA right now, as both the batsmen are playing really well and trying their level best, trying hard to get maximum runs on the board.
Only 6 runs off Rocky's last over, really. And that's going to be a little concerning, right? Anything that's less than an 8-run over is going to reduce the total by that much more.
Yes, absolutely, you're right, and I'm sure they have decided what to do from 14 onwards and 14 overs and onward.
Hamad Malik is on strike. 109 for 1, 13 overs done. They need another 75, 80 runs to be able to get to a total that they will feel good about after the start that they've had. Anything less would be a miss.
Absolutely, yes. And by looking at the batting plan, you can see both the batters have got plans and they're looking for big shots uh, in the air, but went straight to head off for single. And you can see, you must give credit to the Indian bowling also. They've kept them tight, not gave them anything loose. The batsmen are trying really hard to score runs here. Shane Raina bowling his third over of the spell.
2 balls, 1 run so far. So he's done well. Tosses it up. And another dot ball. Look at that. Shane Raina is locking things down for Team USA.
Mac was looking on the leg side. He saw there's a big gap behind square leg. There's no fielder there at the back.
And he's decided to charge. There's a fielder right underneath it. And he's
And
popped
6
it for
runs.
6.
That is 6 runs for MAQ Qureshi, and was straight catch straight to the hands, and the fielder just pops out the boundary rope. There you go. It was right in his throat. Not much he would have done there, and he missed a simple catch. That can be very costly for Team India. Uh, for a set batsman, MAQ Qureshi.
And what did you use yesterday? Fortune favors the.
Fortune favors the brave. Yes,
Look at that.
absolutely. And there you go.
Nice
Another shot.
hit. That's gonna go for 4.
That's a beautiful shot by MAQ Qureshi above extra cover. Not an easy shot to play.
10 runs and 2 balls. This over that was turning out to be a good over for Team India has now turned over one of the best overs for Team USA.
Yes, that is one of the best shots of cricket. Above extra cover, 4 runs between the two fielders.
Is that your favorite shot, Faisal bhai?
Yes, extra cover boundary above the cover's head is a favorite shot for all the batsmen.
Nice.
There's a dot ball there.
No, it's a
Was that-
wide.
oh, that's a
It's
wide, yeah.
ball. Yes. Another run to the X to the total, and that's
Another
another shot.
on the leg side between the
then
two fielders.
This should be 2 runs. Oh, this
Looking
should
for
be 2
first
runs.
run, and they stick for 1 run.
Good over for Team USA. Partnership has reached 96 runs between Mr. Qureshi and Mr. Malik, and they have done well for their teams as they call for water and some refreshments.
122.1 after 14. Team USA. Sharon Raina after 3 overs, 29 runs. Team India needs to think something out of the box now.
Yeah, 6 overs left in the innings. If they do get 50 or 60, then that would be a good total, around 180. 190 would be even better, and anything 200 or more is, I think, a winning total. Mac is ready, all loaded to hit that ball out of the park. I can assure you that's all he wants and he's thinking about is the boundary of this first ball. I like to think like that for the first ball because that gives you leverage for the rest of the over. There you go. He went for it and he is gone and knocked it to long on. The fielder has not gotten to the ball, but they've settled for one. The throw comes in and nobody's running between the wickets. This is criminal right now. These should be 2 runs. You're at the tail end of the game. You have to make every shot count to the maximum. Especially if this is going to be, oh, look at that. It's up in the air. Fall between the 3 fielders and the bowler for a single. Hamad is also trying to hit the ball. They're trying to get boundaries. I think Mac has a better chance of hitting the big shots. I think that's the way it should be. He should be given the strike to do that damage. Oh, he's trying to run. There is no run. This is the confusion in the last over. It could have been a run easily. But I think Dr. Hamad doesn't want to take any chances at this time. Hamad Malik is leaning on the bat, standing, just kind of chilling on the non-striker end, while MAQ Qureshi is trying to hustle to get a single.
Yes.
It reminds me of Inzamamul Haq.
Oh, yes, you remind me of the great Inzamam Ulaq Bhai, one of the legends of Pakistan cricket and world cricket. I've always enjoyed playing under his captaincy and while batting with him along in different formats. Test cricket, ODI cricket, always enjoyed. Had cricket discussions with him on tours. He's been one of my captains in Test and ODI cricket. Yes, people used to today say that he is always struggling running between the wickets. But honestly, I tell you, whenever I've batted with him, I have never seen any running between the wicket problem with him, and I've taken lots of good runs with him while batting. It's all about the confidence, how you give it to the batter. Good shot there, straight by Ahmad Malik.
We all know Inzamam was a great batsman, one of the greats from Pakistan. How was he as a captain? Where do you rate him from a cricket acumen, from his decision making? He's got that very um, unique record and incidents at Lords where he walked out when the umpire awarded 5 penalty runs for ball tampering. So obviously an emotional guy. Also had stories of going into the crowd. Someone was yelling things at him. So I want to understand. You played under his captaincy. How was that experience?
Yes, it was good team USA 126 for 1 after 15 overs. Yes, always been great experience with him. Uh, Good cricket brain on his shoulders. Very experienced. Obviously, been he has developed his cricket career playing under the great leaders and legends like Imran Khan, Javed Miandad. So you can understand the amount of experience and exposure he have throughout his career. And then when we came in, it was always a good experience learning with him. You just reminded me about the 2006 Oval Test match fiasco, and I was also playing that game.
Oh wow, you
I
were in.
remember I scored 70 in the second innings, and the incident happened on the following day, next day, and I remember it was very, very tough for all of us when that incident happened of forfeiting a test match. Uh,
Daryl here was the
yes,
umpire.
it was Daryl here, the umpire, and everything was just went very quickly, and things happened. But he took a stance for the country there, and we always feel proud of him to took the stand for the country.
Only forfeited test match by in the history of 200-year history of the game.
Yes, absolutely.
Do
That's what.
you do you give us some behind the scenes if you can? Really, I understand there may be some things. Can you walk us through what actually happened if your memory can serve you?
Yeah, I remember when, if you see the footages, that when umpire just suddenly called for the great shot there by Hamad Malik, straight towards long off for 1 run. Yes, I remember I was fielding at mid wicket, and suddenly I saw umpire just waving up to the third umpire, fourth umpire, and asking for the box of balls. And we saw the balls just coming in, and he just offered the balls to the batsman to pick and choose the ball. And that's where things were getting confused for all of us, that what's happened and why the umpire is letting the batters to choose the ball. And so yes, that's where he came in to the situation, and then he was constantly asking the umpires and talking the umpires, and Daryl here was constantly telling him that what he's thinking and what he saw and what he wanted to do, and that in the air, and finally they took a catch. Hamad Malik 36-33. He's played a good innings, and there's a solid partnership comes to an end of Team USA. He went for the big shot, mistimed it, topped edged, straight to the cover's hand.
And this is probably a great contribution by Hamad Malik. But if there's ever a good time to get some fresh legs in, now is it, I would imagine, right? 128, only 4.3 overs left to go. You want some fresh hitters, fresh legs out there who can, use their strength and power to kind of clear the boundary. Because while both Mac and Hamad have been trying, there's been boundaries are between far in between for them, and I think it's a good time to have some, you know, change of guard and bring in a new batsman. Well
Absolutely.
played, Hamad.
Well played, Ahmad. That's a great knock. Yes, you're absolutely right. Now, Team India have done 15.3 overs, and Team US have got a good start now. Uh, this is the last overs where they need to have someone hitting big hits, and keep the strike maximum on his hand, and Max should stay there till the last over. I'm very much sure Team USA will put up a good total on the board.
So Mac had played 20 overs yesterday, almost 16 overs today. Between the 2 days, he's been out there in the middle for 36 overs. And he keeps on running and making those singles and doubles. It's just great to see him out there in the middle contributing towards his teams.
Yes,
And
you
Amir
are.
comes in and hoiks, but there's fielders out there. So
Yes, they settled for 1 run. Amir started well. Seems like he's in aggressive mode. The plan is on.
It's hard to hit, Faisal bhai, as soon as you come in. To hit a boundary, to hit a six. It's always very impressive when people are able to do that. And that was an attempt at stumping, but Mac was quick enough to get back.
Yes, that was a very slow ball by Malinder Prospanal. Very difficult name to pronounce actually.
Murlidhar Posanipal.
Murlidhar Posanipal.
And somebody yesterday in the commentary said that he might be from Sri Lanka. We might get confirmation for you. And again, that's an attempt to go for it. And first time in 2 days, Mac Qureshi has been dismissed for 67 of 50. He's done well for his team. Probably exhausted at this time. Played really well. 129 for 2. 129 for 3. Team India making a comeback.
Yes, and a great innings of MAQ Qureshi comes to an end. I think he has done his job for the team. Now it's up to the lower order, middle order batsmen to make sure they put a big score on the board.
Yeah, I think he's done his job and then some, really. 67 of 59, 95 of 67 yesterday. Racked up 100, close to 170 runs in the 2 days. That's probably my total for the season when I play. So Mac is really enjoying the conditions, enjoying the tournament, the competition. Well done, sir. As you walk back with your bat up, you have done your team a very valuable contribution, and it is such a pleasure to see you bat and perform at this stage. He's getting warm hugs and great welcome back from his teammates, and round of applause and claps for him as Tariq makes his way to the field and joins Amir Kiani to start the aggressive aspects of the inning, as Meg gets congratulated, taken pictures of, cheering and happy. I hope his team can contribute more runs to the rest of this game so his happiness can convert into a championship. Amir Kiani, Tariq Hussain, both are big hitters. So Rizwan, captain of Team USA, has a plan, and that plan is very simple: see ball, hit ball. But Team India is done well. They've bowled well in the last couple of overs. They have taken their catches. There's been a stumping, so it's the momentum now is starting to shift a little bit, and it has to be brought back if Team USA wants to go to a big total.
Yes, you're absolutely right. And now it's Amir Kiani and Tariq Hussain. The partnership is very important here right now. Both of the new batters are at the crease, and it will be interesting to see what their mindset is.
Yeah, I think it's all just everybody. This is a tough time to bat if you're a batsman, because all your dugout wants all the time and every ball is a boundary. And if you don't get it, you look at the dugout, everybody's upset because they want to go in and do that, right? So that's the biggest problem at batting in this stage of the game.
Yes, and it all depends on the lower order batsmen. They have this ability to hit big, and once they get a situation like that, which is tailor made for them, they go all guns blazing.
Yeah, and as you can see, that's the first shot that Tariq offers. The cross bat towards mid-wicket cow corner. If that had connected, I reckon it would have gone for 6. But, if that ball is in the middle on the stumps, it'll be a tough one to negotiate with that mindset.
Yes, you are absolutely right. In the air, towards long off for 1 run.
Fresh legs. They should have tried for 2. Put some pressure on the fielder, right? And then have him make a mistake. If you run the first one slowly, then they can walk in, easily collect the ball and put it back. But if you dash the first one, the fielder has to dash, and that's where the errors happen. Nice shot in the gap. Is it? Well fielded by the fielder on cow corner and limited the shot to only a single. That was very well done by cow corner fielder and Team India. But as you can see, the intent is clear. They've been slogs and shots all going up in the air. They're trying to find the boundary. Rocky has done well to keep this over to just 4 runs so far. That's a shot to the fielder, in the hands and out of the hands. This is hot potato right now. Nobody wants to catch the ball. It was so easy. He settled nicely. Took the catch at the right length, right between his chest and the stomach. But it seems to pop out. Yes, and that's the time when you want to dig a hole in the ground and just go there for a few overs.
Another drop catch by Team India. They've been sloppy in the field today.
Nice shot, but still only a single. So good over by Rocky Singh. Only 4 or 5 of that, which is a good over at this stage of the game. This is over number 17 done with 3 overs to go. They're only at 134.
Yes, the score has come slowed down a bit since the partnership broken, and it is very important for Team USA to carry on, which is being built up by Mr. Malik and Mr. MAQ.
Yeah, and Team India to carry on applying these breaks and pressure to be able to restrict Team USA to a manageable score so their batsmen can come out and make a game out of this. I don't think we've had many close games. It would be great if this final was close.
Yes, it looks to me like it's giving us this gut feeling of having a close game today.
Yes, and that's the beauty. If a final is close, one of the best games of cricket I've ever experienced, and I keep watching and rewatching it all the time. And the highlights is the 2019 Cricket World Cup final between New Zealand and England. What a cricket game.
Oh yeah, that was one hell of a final. Kept everyone on toes throughout the last ball. The fans, the commentators, the players. It was just unbelievable.
It's magical. There's no other way to put it. That game is just a game made in heaven for cricket fans. Amir charges and to no avail because Muralidhar has done well to kind of loop the ball slowly outside off stump, and Amir is gone. 4 runs off 4 balls, and it's like a house of cards coming down right now.
Yes, Team USA looks a bit in trouble position, and someone needs to play a cameo of innings in this last 3 overs for Team USA. And Team India has done a tremendous job by breaking the partnership and now making sure restricting them in minimum runs as they can. So it's a good competition going around between the two teams.
Yeah, I reckon you should not charge Muralidhar. He's a canny bowler. It seems like he can see you come down. He can change. He's got some variation, and he's got a loop. It's always tough to charge a looping ball.
Yes, when a bowler keeps slow in the air and he gives the ball to flight, then it gets very hard for any batsman to go for a big shot. If you look at this ball in the air, it was too flighted, very much above the eye level, and it deceives the batsman, and they got a wicket. So Team India are doing a brilliant job right now, making a comeback in today's game.
Yes, that ball did also spin. That ball did also spin. Muralidhar has done well for his team.
Yes, he's got
3 wickets for 3 runs, 1.1 over. Look at that.
Yes.
And the big man has shown up to the commentary booth. I think if you give him the mic, he'll score some runs in commentary. That's how good a fortune and a form he has these days.
And that is what we were talking actually about him, this passion.
It's funny. This was not called a white ball. It seemed like it pitched and then it went outside the blue line. But the umpire did not see that it was a white ball. So this is a dot ball. And it's an appeal, and he says, no, it's not out, it's high, and he's asking for a review, and let's give them a review and replay. Our production team, let's see, the ball pitching in line, hitting in line, but I reckon it was going high.
And also the ball was turning.
Yes.
You see the ball, it turned.
So good decision.
So it's missing the stump. So it's a good decision by the umpire.
Good decision by the umpire. Absolutely. It was no plum, and if they had a review, they would have lost it. That's a nice shot. Tried to find the gap, but the fielder has done well and stopped it just for a single. That brings back Tariq Hussain. who's from Virginia, I reckon, and he's done well in the last game to hit some big ones. So if he gets going, I think Team USA needs at least 3 or 4 boundaries in the last 2 overs to make it a respectable total. And that's another attempt, and this one again, it's turning. It's turning. The ball is turning, but this time the keeper did not ask for a review, so it seems like he's okay with that decision.
Yes, you're right.
But Tariq needs to wait. I think one of the things that Tariq is doing is he's going for the shot as soon as the ball pitches, which is not the right time. You have to wait because this ball is coming in really slowly. So you have to wait to hit the ball. And once you wait and hit, I reckon it'll connect.
Yes, you are absolutely right, Shiraz bhai, and they need some big shots now.
There you go. He waited a little bit, connected. I know it's only a single, but I think that's the pace that Murli, Muralidhar is bowling at. So you have to adjust your bat speed.
Team USA 135 for 4 after 18. They've got 2 more overs. What do you think, Shiraz bhai, can be a good score now in 2 overs?
I think if they can get to 150, that should be the next milestone that they should target. Anything above that should be considered bonus because as you can see, Naveed is struggling and so is Tariq. 3 of 5, 1 of 3. This is not an easy pitch to get runs on, and it may seem like it when Qureshi is batting on it because he scored like 170 in the last 2 games. But as you can find, a lot of games have been low scoring, Faisal bhai.
Yes, maybe because teams are playing back-to-back games, and also uh, you can say the bowling sides are doing really well throughout the tournament. It's not they are not giving anything to the batters. So yes, you must give credit to the bowlers also of restricting the teams. Uh,
No, no, absolutely. Team India has done really well. Absolutely. There's no doubt they've pulled the game back. They have they've done all the right things to make sure that they're not chasing a big total, which is great.
and then they have kept the spin options open. All the spinners have bowled really well for Team India.
Yes, especially Muralidhar, 3 for 3. Look at that. That's a shot. It's gone over the keeper's head. Definitely should be twos. Definitely should be twos. There's no reason that they should not run singles on every ball. If they run singles on every ball, they get 18. They get 12. That takes you them to 150. Anything less than 150, Team India is gonna feel really good about themselves.
Yes,
Ta-
you are absolutely right.
Tariq is on strike. This is the end also to hit because the wind is blowing in that direction. So that's a white ball, I think. And a single off the white ball. So that should be two. Let's wait. Oh, it's a leg by. Look at that. Definitely things have slowed down. No boundaries in the last 2 overs so far. That's 139 for 4. They need a couple of hits to the round. Naveed Ahmed is on strike now. He's a big hitter. I've seen him hit a few shots, and once he hits it, it says hit. And he's trying to hit the wrong line. This should have been tried to hit over long on. It's a full ball in the middle of your stumps, and you're trying to hoik it to mid wicket. It's a tough shot to play. Instead, if you step back and just straight up, that's a shot. But he hasn't had the leverage to pull a big one on this one. He's just stayed in his ground, which has prevented it to get any kind of momentum. It's only a single. I know the conversations that are going on in the dugout right now is mostly like, oh my God, what is this guy doing? Why are they going for singles? Why can't they hit? I should have gone ahead of them. These are the discussions that are going on right now until Naveed or Tariq get a six. And that has not happened, and it's another stumping. And Tariq's game has ended. His contribution to the final is 5 of 7. And that's the right thing to do. Go, charge for it. Try to hit it out of the ground. If you connect, that's great. Even if you get 1-6 right now, that is going to add a lot of value to the momentum of the game, not just the total.
That was a good ball by Vanilla Karwal. He saw that, he knew that he is going to use his feet and he keep the ball away from the batter so that he could not hit the ball big, and made sure that he miss any stumps. Good strategy by the bowler and the keeper. Team
Yeah.
India going towards their plans of restricting Team USA.
And that's great. At one point, we're talking about 180, 190. Mac and Hamad were batting at like 9 runs and over until up 10, 12 overs. And they have really, really pulled back really nicely. They have really restricted Team USA by 40 less runs right now.
Yes, you are absolutely right. And this is what cricket is all about, that it changes with situation.
The new batsman is the wicket keeper of the Team USA. I think his name is Shafiq. I can't read it so far out, but he's the wicket keeper. Yes, Shafiq is his name,
Yes, Shafiq.
and he's done well keeping behind the wickets. I haven't seen him bat much, but it seems like he's gone for just one job: make sure that you hit the ball. There is no time to do dots and trying to assess the wicket right now and playing a bowler back drive to kind of settle in. You've got only 7 balls to go. And if you don't try to hit a boundary, then everybody in the dugout is going to be at your neck. Let's see what he does in the first ball. And that's a good try. They should try for 2 for sure. The fielder has not gotten there. They've tried to go for 2. And they've made it easily at the end. It was exciting there for a little bit, but that's 2 runs for Shafiq.
Yes, Team USA 144 for 5 after 19. Both the new batters at the crease, and very crucial over. The last one now for both the batters and Team USA. Also for Team India to restrict them under 150.
And this is the big final, ladies and gentlemen. I know there is another game after this. It's only going to be a T10, really, for the third place playoff between the 4 teams. The Team Pakistan and World 11 are going to compete in that game shortly after this concludes. It's going to be only a T10 game that is going to be taking place. 5 games in 3 days, on 2 days, Wednesday, 3 days, is a lot for Legends. I think they need a rest day in between, if anybody ever needed one.
Well, they're enjoying playing their cricket, and as much cricket for them is as less cricket for them.
I don't know if everybody knows in our audience, but Test cricket used to be 6 days long, and there used to be a rest day in between.
Yes, absolutely. That's what I heard in
Nice
16
shot.
There's a
That's
big
what we're
shot
looking
there.
for.
Naveed,
And we
one
well
bounce.
fielded, going for the second, and they'll easily get the second. But that's the intent, that these tail end batsmen, if they are no apologies for any.
Good cricket all around.
Yes.
Well, it was a good ball and a batsman hit a good shot, and the fielder, the boundary rider, did a good job on the fence.
One boundary. Team USA needs one boundary. It's been 3 overs. Absolutely. If you cannot get one boundary in the last 3 overs of the game, you are turning over the momentum to the opposition.
Yes, you are absolutely right. In the air,
Up in the air, the keeper
keeper
going
is
for
underneath the
it,
ball,
and he takes
and
it
there's a wicket.
easily. And that's another one gone. And now next up is Hoda. And Team USA still no boundaries in the last 3 overs. 150s seeming like a struggle right now, Faisal bhai.
Seems like
A
n-
Mount Everest peak right now.
yes, but I still believe that Team USA has got enough runs on the board to fight the game. It all depends on how the bowling of Team USA will be and how Team India bats their first 6 power play overs.
I think that is the strength of Team USA, their bowling lineup. I think in all the teams that have played the Legends Cup, I think the best bowling performances or the best bowling variations are in the ranks of Team USA. With Charlie Bhai, Hoda, who bowls with the spin left arm with a new ball, Rizwan, who's another great canny spinner. Naveed himself, a good pacer. So they've got all the bases covered in the bowling department, but I'm sure Team India is here to play and they'll give it their best to make sure that they end up on that number one spot at the end of this game.
Absolutely. Let's see how the last over would be.
Muralidhar is back. He's already got 4 wickets, and it seems like he's trying to get 5 or even 6 possibly. The way he's trying to set his field, just precisely to make sure that he can maximize the remainder of his 4 deliveries to convert into wickets.
Yes, he has bowled really well in today's game, and this would be a very crucial over for Team India.
And one has to ask the question, this is only his 3rd over, which is also the last over of the innings. Why did he not fulfill his quota of overs, Faisal?
Yes, that's pretty surprising. Maybe the calculation of with the captain must have not been, or maybe he wanted to see some other bowlers in their bowling plans, but in his 3 overs, he has done the job for his team.
Comes in. Again, nice flight, nice arc.
And they missed a stumping there.
And this is a bye, I would imagine, or a leg bye, or it's off the bat. Look at that.
Yeah, it looks from the bat.
Got 3 deliveries to go. Still no balls dispatched to the rope. Boundary riders have done well to stop some of those. The last few batsmen from Team USA have not done well to put the power behind their shots to be able to clear it between the gaps or over the rope for a boundary. Team India has done well. Muralidhar again with a slow Kenny, and that's another stumping, and it has been given, and that's a 5 for Muralidhar. He's done well for his team. 5 for 8 in his 2.4 overs. What a lovely spell by Muralidhar for Team India. It's definitely a game-changing spell for him.
Yes, a memorable performance for him, and first 5 of the tournament for any bowler. He's done a great job for his team, bowled really well. This ball was also very slow in the air, and he totally deceived the batsman. He knew he was going for the big one. He kept it slow in the air, which is not easy for any batter to hit. And they have put it Team USA under pressure.
And there is some confusion who's going to go into bat next. As the last 2 balls, Rizwan was making his way, but now Shaq is going to be there for the next 2 balls. He's running in, and Shakir Naeem, who's a legend in his own right in Milwaukee, if you turn a stone and there is a organism underneath that stone in Milwaukee, and you ask that organism, who do you know? It's a likelihood that Shaq will be the name that would come up. He's been in Milwaukee for the last 30 years, done a lot of community service, very well known around the cricketing circles. I wonder why he's batting so low, but he's done well towards the end of the games usually. Let's see what he does with the only 2 balls that he have at his discretion.
Yes, 2 important balls for Team USA.
He's taken his guard. He needs to know, if he's been watching, that you cannot charge or accelerate Muralidhar. Muralidhar has taken 5 wickets and 3 of them have been stumpings. So one has to know what the game plan is. He's going to loop it up again. His ball leaves the right hander. So anybody who's trying to hit him should try for extra cover. And
Now
Shakir
big
hoiks
hit.
it up in the air. And he's trying to go for the catch. And it's not a catch. He's gone for the second run. Huda is trying to make a run for the third. And it is a third run. Shakir's coming in really fast. And he is out.
Oh,
He is gone facing 1 delivery. He's got 2 runs for his team though. Very nicely done. And now Rizwan has to go in. This is probably the toughest thing as a teammate, to go in on the non-striker end for the last ball, Faisal.
yeah, he doesn't seem to be happy by running out, but I think he did his job on the last couple of balls. He went to face 2 runs, came for the team. And the last ball of Team USA inning, 147, I presume, for 7
Mhm.
after the last 2 runs.
Yes, the scorecard is updating as we speak. Last wicket is Mohammad Shakir Ali, who's gone for 2 runs. It says zero on the wicket, but it's actually 2 runs. So we would like to have our scorers update the score to include the 2 runs that were just scored. It's 147 for 7 and 19.5 overs. Um, that is the penultimate ball was given for 2 runs. The third run was a run out. So now uh, Muralidhar is bowling the last delivery of this innings, and Hoda is facing. And there is so much commotion on the field just because a left-handed batsman. It's only one delivery. It's taken at least 2 to 3 minutes to set the field on the last ball.
Yes, that is why they always say to have a left and a right-hander combination in between. Let's keep guessing the bowler and put the pressure on the bowling side.
Let's see what Huda does with his last ball.
That's a
He
big
hoiks
shot there.
it.
He hit on the leg side. They're running fast for the first run.
They should
Coming
definitely
back
go
for
for
the
the second.
second.
They should definitely try the second.
And they
And
got
they should
2
go for the
runs.
third. And they should
And
try for
there's
the
another
third.
going
Do
for
you
the
think there's
third
going to be
run.
a third? No, not really. And that's the last 2 balls have gained 4 runs. And 149 is what Team USA has gotten to. 150 to win is the magic number for Team India. Well done, Team USA. I think you've made a game out of it at the end. But they're going to really reminisce the opportunities that they had to hit boundaries in the last 3 or 4 overs, Faisal Bhai.
Yes, they've done a tremendous job, and I think it's a very good total on this track for Team USA. And let's see how Team India is going to chase this run for facing strong bowling of Team USA.
All right, we'll be right back after a short break to bring you the second innings and the chase from Team India in route to 150 to become the champions of the inaugural Legends 2023 tournament. We'll be right back.
MAQ Group Investment Project.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream come true. And once at the lake, you'll discover the longest freshwater pier in Florida, a perfect spot to fish or just watch the stunning sunsets next to the abundant wildlife. Indian Lake Estates boasts a variety of half-acre buildable home sites extending from the golf course to the lake, including lake access canal lots. All lots come fully deeded as well as inspected for wetland and flood zones. Owners can use all the facilities without having to build. Caledonian offers a limited number of buildable lots with significant investment growth potential.
MAQ Group Investment Project. For more inquiry, call us at +1 561 392 4800 or visit our official website www.maqgroup.com.
Had to get the wheels turning there to get in. He's pulling this one, he's pulling well, and he's going to go over the boundary rope for the first maximum of the inning.
Yeah, big shot again from Raheem Cornwall. We've seen it. So Hamza Tariq comes out of the Scotland national team. And look at that. All the ease in the world. Inside out. Raheem Cornwall smashes this one over the offside and 16 runs off the first over.
I will see what Jimbo Cornwall will make of it.
So Raheem Cornwall, oh, smash straight out of the playing area. And it's gone a long way. Raheem Cornwall on the charge and smashes the Jelani Seal serves up. And this one, similar position, similar result. And while it may not have gone as long as the previous one, it's gone for 6. Couple of sixes here from Raheem Cornwall. The pressure, couple of sixes already. Raheem Cornwall, this is high in the air. This could go all the way. In fact, it has gone all the way. So 3 sixes in the over. Jelani Seals. Square leg one at mid wicket. Here is Jelani Seals. And this
And
one.
again, it's gone. My word, Cornwall on the charge, and he tugged it one from outside the off stump, gave it a treatment, and that ball has gone over into the adjoining fields
So Jelani.
for the sixth.
So Rakim Cornwall waits for Jelani Seals. He runs into both to Rakim. Rakim smashes this one over the long off area. And a couple of bounces and it goes away for 4. John Simpson gives chase. And while it wasn't a 6, that's a good looking shot from Rakim Cornwall. This over Jelani Seals would have bowled. He runs in again to both to Rakim Cornwall. And Cornwall down the ground he goes, and it's gone all the way. So Rakim Cornwall gets a 50 in just 12 balls.
My word, the quickest 50 in this tournament. Here comes the way.
Jelani Seals runs into both to Rakim Cornwall, who's on an even 50.
And he goes again.
Look at
Yes,
that.
he goes. As easy as they come. And that's the biggest one yet. He goes into the stands. Cornwall on the charge. May have been inspired.
So Cornwall goes straight down the ground to long off. And look at that, it's gone a long way. 6 more runs to Rakim Cornwall.
Folks, these are not highlights, folks. These are not highlights. This
Just 12 balls. Oh, straight up to long off. Has he given the man a chance? Down.
showing the broadcast. Here is Johnson flicked away. Beautiful shot there by Qureshi for 4. First delivery, it was as if he was batting there all night.
All or none is what Zishan Qureshi is all about, and as you can see on the replay, he lets the ball come on to him and just at the last moment opens the face of his bat and let the ball run away to the fence.
And that's down to the boundary for 4. Qureshi goes with this one. Massive hit. Couldn't go all the way. 6 runs. Sean Qureshi, a 6 and a 4. 2 deliveries. I think we're going to go home early tonight.
Look at that shot, guys. This is a terrific stroke by Zishan Qureshi.
Yeah. So here's Johnson. Johnson's a good bowler. Comes in now. Qureshi pulls this away for 4. Short delivery. It stood up and into the boundary for 4. He's on 14 or 4. And I think Danny Khan, who loves to carry on a panchite, he probably needs to get down there and start preparing the toss for the. In the warm-ups, he was not hitting the ball. The guy, like he was playing a joke. This is pulled away, and that's 4 runs. This guy called Qureshi. That's 4. He's not going to muck around.
Look at the replay again, waiting for that ball to come on to him.
It was a bad delivery, though.
Bad delivery, no doubt, but freeing his arms, getting his left leg out.
I'll tell you this. Look at it. Sammy's back punches off the back foot, and he actually gets a single. So he is so fast dealing in boundaries. He now gets 1. He goes to 19.
Studies.
This time it's gone. It's gone into the swap shop. And while you're there, you can probably bring me back something to eat. That's a massive 6.
Look at the replay here. Again, this is all pure power as he pulls that ball.
But I wonder if he's a vegan as well. That's 6.
I think Qureshi is telling Trevon Griffith that you
No
don't.
corner and a wide mid-off. This time he hits it down the ground. Qureshi hits another 6. What's going on here?
And if you look at the replay,
71 for 5 of 7.
look at the replay, Vinod, you can see he made room for that stroke. Again, waited for it and hit it over long off for 6 runs. That was a wonderfully struck stroke.
I wonder if he paid to come in. Here is Dean Johnson. He's into Qureshi. This is down the ground. Well, let's go. No. They take 1. They should be coming back for 2. So that's 1 more. He goes to 32 of 11. Gets a single down to long off now. Qureshi seems to be playing for the not out now. Probably that's the most singles he has ever gotten in his life. The pavilion end now, bowling to Qureshi. not really getting that as he would have liked. 40 and out to Qureshi. This follows his 43 not out in the. It's a wonderful victory for them.
We are close to the end, folks, but we have a couple of more people that we need to recognize. And each year, the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame recognizes a person or organization whose dedication goes above and beyond typical commitment to sports and tourism throughout the county. Ladies and gentlemen, Mohammed Qureshi is this year's Outstanding Sports Contributor. Let's take a look at MAQ's accomplishments.
No one has done more for the development of the sport of cricket in the United States than our sports contributor, Mohammed Qureshi. In 1999, MAQ's passion for cricket led him to found a private sports and entertainment company called Cricket Council USA, which is the leader in the promotion, development, and expansion of T20 cricket in the United States. He has invested millions of dollars in the development of the sport across the country. MAQ built the first major cricket stadium in South Florida in Broward County in 2006, and he came to Palm Beach County a year later, building the Boca Riding Club and MAQ Stadium in Delray Beach, where championship events are held each year. The 2022 Legends World Cup will be played at MAQ Stadium. MAQ is a former member of USA Cricket, the sport's national governing body. He is the president and chief executive officer of MAQ Group, one of the largest real estate and financial groups in the United States, specializing in commercial real estate and sports management. At a special ceremony in Boca Raton last October, MAQ was bestowed the Lifetime Achievement Award from the Cricket Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame contributor of...
Good evening. I know you see my intro. I'm CEO Chairman for Cricket Council USA, and my job was build the cricket in the United States and have 8 regions, which has been developing. And first cricket ever been played, and fast version is a T20 in Dania Beach. I migrated 1984 in USA. My dream was, how come cricket is not been playing one of the American sports? The reason is not been playing, there was long version games. It's the 5 days to find out who's win the games. So they never been one of the American sports. So I created the shortest version, it's T20, can finish 2.5 hours, the games, and all Americans start liking that games. It's one of the American sports. But just remember, cricket the second world largest sports after the soccer. And none of them Americans recognize that this is sports is a cricket in America. But now is moving forward. We have first stadiums has been built internationally. And my duty is, I live in Palm Beach. I brought MCL, Major Cricket Leagues, in Palm Beach County first time last year during the pandemic. And first Hall of Fame dinner night I invited have to be hosted in Palm Beach. Second goal is I want to bring this thing up, World Cup championships in Palm Beach and Broward County in USA. 2024, I went to the Dubai last week. They're recognizing they can have World Cup in USA 2024. Is World Cup is cricket is just like Olympic. It's just like Olympic. So I want to have, first of all, I met today and who actually introduced me, Mr. Michael Zeff, actually, I'm sorry for his name, but he's the one who introduced me in here, and I did a lot of programs in Palm Beach County for the Kids Festival every year, and also we bring the first cricket fields is ICC approved in Palm Beach County. My goal is some way county mayors and commissioners and recognizing cricket in Palm Beach, bring one of the sports. Just for the youth, for knowledge, cricket is most paying sports. It's minimum, like my son is born raised is in Palm Beach. He's playing for USA teams. Minimum his contract is $200,000 small leagues to up to $20 million. That's a huge amount of the money incentive for the kids. He's in Dubai right now, he's playing up there. But there's a lot of American kids, they will start playing cricket now. So we have MCL we started, we like to your support. We want to have more field in Palm Beach County, and I can do my contributions, developing cricket in Palm Beach. We want to bring Palm Beach one of the cricket home grounds, and God bless America, God bless West Palm Beach. Sports can be bringing in cricket in Palm Beach. Thank you so much.
Make Group Investment Project.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream come true. And once at the lake, you'll discover the longest freshwater pier in Florida, a perfect spot to fish or just watch the stunning sunsets next to the abundant wildlife. Indian Lake Estates boasts a variety of half-acre buildable home sites extending from the golf course to the lake, including lake access canal lots. All lots come fully deeded as well as inspected for wetland and flood zones. Owners can use all the facilities without having to build. Caledonian offers a limited number of buildable lots with significant investment growth potential.
Make Group Investment Project. For more inquiry, call us at +1 561 392 4800 or visit our official website www.makegroup.com.
Had to get the wheels turning there to get in. He's pulling this one, he's pulling well, and he's going to go over the boundary rope for the first maximum of the inning.
Yeah, big shot again from Raheem Cornwall. We've seen it. So Hamza Tariq comes out of the Scotland national team. And look at that. All the ease in the world. Inside out. Raheem Cornwall smashes this one over the offside and 16 runs off the first over.
I will see what Jimbo Cornwall will make of it.
So Raheem Cornwall, oh, smash straight out of the playing area, and it's gone a long way. Raheem Cornwall on the charge and smashes the Jelani Seal serves up. And this one, similar position, similar result. And while it may not have gone as long as the previous one, it's gone for 6. Couple of sixes here from Raheem Cornwall. The pressure, couple of sixes already. Raheem Cornwall, this is high in the air. This could go all the way. In fact, it has gone all the way. So 3 sixes in the over. Jelani Seals. Square leg one at mid wicket. Here is Jelani Seals. And this
And
one.
again, it's gone. My word, Cornwall on the charge, and he tugged it one from outside the off stump, gave it a treatment, and that ball has gone over into the adjoining fields.
So Jelani
For the sixth.
So Rakeem Cornwall waits for Jelani Seals. He runs into both to Rakeem. Rakeem smashes this one over the long off area. And a couple of bounces and it goes away for 4. John Simpson gives chase. And while it wasn't a 6, that's a good looking shot from Rakeem Cornwall. This over Jelani Seals would probably would have bowled. He runs in again to both to Rakeem Cornwall. And Cornwall down the ground he goes, and it's gone all the way. So Rakeem Cornwall gets a 50 in just 12 balls.
My word, the quickest 50 in this tournament. Here comes the way.
And he Seals runs into both to Rakeem Cornwall, who's on an even 50.
And he goes again.
Look at
Yes,
that.
he goes. As easy as they come. And that's the biggest one yet. He goes into the stands. Cornwall on the charge. May have been inspired.
So Cornwall goes straight down the ground to long off. And look at that, it's gone a long way. 6 more runs to Rakeem Cornwall.
Folks, these are not highlights, folks. These are not highlights. This
Just 12 balls. Oh, straight up to long off. Has he given the man a chance? Down
showing the broadcast. Here is Johnson flicked away. Beautiful shot there by Qureshi for 4. First delivery, it was as if he was batting there all night.
All or none is what Zishan Qureshi is all about. And as you can see on the replay, he lets the ball come on to him and just at the last moment opens the face of his bat and let the ball run away to the fence.
And that's down to the boundary for 4. Qureshi goes with this one. Massive hit. Couldn't go all the way. 6 runs. Sean Qureshi, a 6 and a 4. 2 deliveries. I think we're going to go home early tonight.
Look at that shot, guys. This is a terrific stroke by Zishan Qureshi.
Yeah. So here's Johnson. Johnson's a good bowler. Comes in now. Qureshi pulls this away for 4. Short delivery. It stood up and into the boundary for 4. He's on 14 or 4. And I think Danny Khan, who loves to carry on a panchite, he probably needs to get down there and start preparing the toss for the. In the warm-ups, he was not hitting the ball. The guy like he was playing a joke. This is pulled away, and that's 4 runs. This guy called Qureshi. That's 4. He's not going to muck around.
Look at the replay. Again, waiting for that ball to come on to him.
It was a bad delivery, though.
Bad delivery, no doubt, but freeing his arms, getting his left leg out.
I'll tell you this. Look at it. Sammy's back punches off the back foot, and he actually gets a single. So he is so fast dealing in boundaries. He now gets 1. He goes to 19.
Studies.
This time it's gone! It's gone into the swap shop. And while you're there, you can probably bring me back something to eat. That's a massive 6.
Look at the replay here. Again, this is all pure power as he pulls that ball.
But I wonder if he's a vegan as well. That's 6.
I think Qureshi is telling Trevon Griffith that you don't.
Low corner and a wide mid-off. This time he hits it down the ground. Qureshi hits another 6. What's going on here?
And if you look at the
71
replay,
for 5 of 7.
look at the replay, Vinod, you can see he made room for that stroke. Again, waited for it and hit it over long off for 6 runs. That was a wonderfully struck stroke.
I wonder if he paid to come in. Here is Dean Johnson. He's into Qureshi. This is down the ground. Will let's go? No. They take 1. They should be coming back for 2. So that's 1 more. He goes to 32 of 11. Gets a single down to long off now. Qureshi seems to be playing for the not out now. Probably that's the most singles he has ever gotten in his life. The pavilion end now, bowling to Qureshi. not really getting that as he would have liked. 40 and out to Qureshi. This follows his 43 not out in the. It's a wonderful victory for them.
We are close to the end, folks, but we have a couple of more people that we need to recognize. And each year, the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of
the United States. He has invested millions of dollars in the development of the sport across the country. MAQ built the first major cricket stadium in South Florida in Broward County in 2006, and he came to Palm Beach County a year later, building the Boca Riding Club and MAQ Stadium in Delray Beach, where championship events are held each year. The 2022 Legends World Cup will be played at MAQ Stadium. MAQ is a former member of USA Cricket, the sport's national governing body. He is the president and chief executive officer of MAQ Group, one of the largest real estate and financial groups in the United States, specializing in commercial real estate and sports management. At a special ceremony in Boca Raton last October, MAQ was bestowed the Lifetime Achievement Award from the Cricket Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame contributor of...
Good evening. I know you see my intro. I'm CEO Chairman for Cricket Council USA, and my job was build the cricket in the United States and have 8 regions, which has been developing. And first cricket ever been played and fast version is at T20 in Dania Beach. I migrated in 1984 in USA. My dream was how come cricket is not been playing one of the American sports. The reason is not been playing, there was long version games. It's the 5 days to find out who's win the games. So they never been one of the American sports. So I created the shortest version, it's T20, can finish 2.5 hours the games, and all Americans start liking that games. It's one of the American sports. But just remember, cricket the second world largest sports. after the soccer, and none of them Americans recognize that sports is a cricket in America. But now is moving forward. We have first stadiums has been built internationally, and my duty is I live in Palm Beach. I brought MCL Major Cricket Leagues in Palm Beach County first time last year during the pandemic, and first Hall of Fame dinner night I invited have to be hosted in Palm Beach. Second goal is I want to bring this thing up World Cup championships in Palm Beach and Broward County in USA. 2024, I went to the Dubai last week. They're recognizing they gonna have World Cup in USA 2024. Is World Cup is cricket is just like Olympic. It's just like Olympic. So I want to first of all, I met today and who actually introduced me, Mr. Michael Zeff, actually, I'm sorry for his name, but he's the one who introduced me in here, and I did a lot of programs in Palm Beach County for the Kids Festival every year, and also we bring the first cricket fields is ICC approved in Palm Beach County. My goal is some way county mayors and commissioners and recognizing cricket in Palm Beach, bring one of the sports. Just for the youth, for knowledge, cricket is most paying sports. It's minimum, like my son is born raised is in Palm Beach. He's playing for USA teams. Minimum his contract is $200,000 small leagues to up to $20 million. That's a huge amount of the money incentive for the kids. He's in Dubai right now, he's playing up there. But there's a lot of American kids, they will start playing cricket now. So we have MCL we started, we like to your support. We want to have more field in Palm Beach County, and I can do my contributions, developing cricket in Palm Beach. We want to bring Palm Beach one of the cricket home grounds, and God bless America, God bless West Palm Beach. Sports can be bringing in cricket in Palm Beach. Thank you so much.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and the chase is on. 4 off of first over already of Huda. India looking positive in their approach, looking for singles. Already hit a 4. Team USA defending 149. Team India 150 to get to the promised land. This is gonna be a good match, folks. This is turning out. I think this will turn out to be a good final. Nice ball by Huda. He's gone for a 4 already, but he's come back well. He's got 3 dot balls and a 4 in his over. Ketan Patel is probably one of the more expensive bowlers on Team India. Has got a point to prove. And Captain Rocky Singh, I think, is with him. Ketan is on strike. Nicely negotiated. I think they are giving respect to Huda because Huda is the most penetrating bowler that they have. The reflexes are not the same as they used to be. A catch spilled right now by Charlie Bhai. It was right in his gut, right there, and I think he got it, but I think it was just too hard hit, so it came out. I was just happy to see that Charlie Bhai didn't shy away from the attempt. And he's going again for the next one. Nicely bowled. They're going for a single, and it's easily done. That should have not been a single. really Team USA has to have a disciplined game, catch their catches, chase and charge in on the hidden runs, like really short runs, and come in to prevent that easy rotation of strike that is going to build Team India's inning. And that's what Team India needs to do. They just need to make sure that they've got wicket in hand, because if they have wickets in hand, this total is very gettable. Tariq comes in to bowl again. That's a nice ball. It kind of swung a little bit in the air. It seemed like it was going down leg, but then kind of moved in the air and came right down onto the bat. And it was well negotiated at the end by Rocky for a single. We are bringing you this live broadcast from MAQ TV. It's available on YouTube, maqtv.com, and you can also watch the games live on Facebook, Instagram, and other social media channels as well. 2 overs done, 8 in 2, so they have really escaped out of the first 2 overs of the power play with only 1 boundary. And if they can keep a tight grip on the scoring rate of the Indian opening pair of Ketan and Rocky, I think that would be the best situation and scenario for Team USA, as this is a tough wicket to bat on. It's not easy. The ball is staying low. There is a bit of turn if you can put in the revelations on the ball, and it's not going to be an easy chase. But I reckon if they have wickets in hand at 15 overs, when you're chasing, you can go for it. And that's the positive element of Team India right now. If they can go through the first few phases of the game without losing a lot of wickets, they can continue on the chase. Nicely bowled, nicely played, and nicely fielded. Direct hit, but to no avail because the batsman had made his ground. Charlie is ready to redeem himself from the dropped catch. Huda is bowling well. He has had a good tournament, Huda. He's coming to bowl in all these power play overs all the time, and you need a lot of control and where the ball is going to be pitched. You cannot have any loose deliveries because there's only 2 people outside the circle, which is not enough protection for a spinner. But you have to be mighty accurate to be able to regularly bowl. And you know, some of the names that have done that well is Mohammad Hafiz, Imad Wasim, Deepak Patel, I think, was the name of the New Zealand bowler, spin bowler, who started spinning in the first few overs in 1992 World Cup. And he had done really wonders for his team. Oh, they're trying to steal a single, but Rizwan Bhai is quick to that one and is able to get to the ball to make sure that the batsmen know that the single shop is closed at short mid wicket. You can see the ball come in. Nicely bowled again. It went to Charlie Bhai straight and then back to the keeper. So good bowling by Huda, and that's a good start for Team USA. Team India has not been able to get out of the gate really freely. There has been no freebies served up, no full tosses, so that is a good thing. And there he goes. Rocky has really made the connection. Is it gonna make it to the boundary line? It seems like it's dying on the fielder. It's MAQ Qureshi. There is more running in his life, as if he hadn't run enough while he was batting. He's the one who made the chase to a deep extra cover out of everybody to get the ball and let the batsman only get 2 runs. Good job, Mr. Qureshi. There's a lot of folks, after the way they have batted, if the way you have batted, wouldn't have made that chase, but you're a team man, so good job. Huda comes into bowl. One more, and that should be taken. And it is taken nicely, and that's the first wicket gone. Bowled Huda, caught Hamad Malik, and this is the first wicket down for Team India. Rocky Singh, who is the big blaster of the ball, has gone cheaply, only 3 runs off 6 balls, and that's the beauty of the little things in the game. MAQ Qureshi made that run towards deep extra cover to limit this batting pair to only a double. And that put Rocky back on strike. And just by that action, he's triggered a false stroke out of Rocky because he wanted to hit another boundary that he didn't get the last delivery. And that was a really easily taken catch by Hamad Malik on short mid off. And India now are at a Nelson 11 for 1. That's all the ones. And if the late Dickie Bird was alive, he would be standing on one leg at the score. The next batsman in is Shane Raina. He has been also involved in the bowling in the first innings, so perhaps understands the wicket. Once you're a bowler, you come into bat, you have a good idea of how the wicket is playing because you've already used it in your first innings. So, you can do a good job of making some intelligent batting decisions after you have bowled on the same surface, because you understand where the bowler is going to be pitching, what are the tough areas, how the wicket is behaving, and based on that you will put together your batting plan. And let's see if Shane has had that learning from his bowling spell and bring to the foyer here to make sure that his team doesn't have any back-to-back wickets, because in chases that's the killer. If you have back-to-back wickets, then you don't know if you need to charge or stop or how to structure a chase. Hoda setting his field, making sure that everybody is in the right spot. He's pushing gully or backward point a little bit back on the circle. There's only one guy outside, I imagine, and that's deep mid wicket. Oh, and there's also deep long on. So the two guys outside are deep mid wicket and deep long on. And now we have a short play towards point. And Hoda has come out really nicely with 7 runs off his 2 overs and 1 wicket. So an econ rate of 3.5, 139 balls, 139 to win in 102 balls. So Team Pakistan is doing well to restrict Team India. Team USA is doing well to restrict Team India to not get out of the gate freely. Nice overcast today. Wind breezing from the commentary end towards the scoreboard end. The right hand bowler that is bowling from this end, Tariq Hussain, is going to get some in swing to the left hander and some out swing to the right hander based on the wind. Comes in, bowls that delivery, and that's Hoik, and it's gone. That's wicket number 2. You miss, I hit. That is what Tariq has done. And Ketan's short stay at the crease is over. And this was an unnecessary stroke, beaten by pace and lack of bounce. Off stump, completely shattered. And Team USA, 11 for 2. As I said in the previous innings, Team US has probably got the best bowling lineup amongst all the Legends team that I've seen play in the last 3 days. And if any team can defend a score that is 150, it is Team USA. And Team India is now going to be on the back foot. And I have been joined here by our Vice Chairman of Cricket Council USA, Mr. Amin Markatia. Some people would like to say the brains behind the muscle. Welcome to the commentary booth, Mr. Markatia.
Thank you, and thank you for. I hope your stay in Florida is good so far. Are you enjoying the weather?
It's always good. It's lovely to meet you, Magpie. We've been coming here for the last 12 years. It's 40 degrees in Chicago. You get some nice people, you get some nice cricket viewing, and we catch up on a lot of things. So I love my trips to Florida.
Yeah, we missed you last year. I think you were kind of.
I was traveling. I was actually out of country, and I missed visiting last year's U.S. Open as well. It's always fun to be here.
So this time you have a longer stay now.
I did.
Right?
Yes, absolutely. I am here for the legends. Today we're kicking off, as you know, the opening ceremony of the U.S. Open is going to take place later tonight. Give us some details about that, Mr. Mo.
Well, this time we have, as you've seen, the squads are strong, the teams are strong. So we have 8 teams right now, and I think it's going to be a very competitive tournament. If you look at the players list we have in each squad, so I'm looking forward to have a very exciting, U.S. Open. Obviously, it's 15 years now, and teams and ownership of each team has realized this tournament is getting bigger and bigger every year. So they've come well prepared because obviously the prize money is higher, competition is tougher. So it's all good for cricket. It's all good for U.S. Open and the local cricket in USA. So I think it's all good, and I think this Legends tournament also is a warm-up thing for U.S. Open. So a lot of players are, senior players are here just to catch up on the cricket they've been missing for a while. So I think it's good. It's all good, and it's good to see everyone here in South Florida. So I want to welcome everyone to South Florida. And
Nice shot.
Good shot. Yep.
Extra cover. Tariq pitched it up and just a free-flowing swing, and it's a 4. Yes, thank you. I mean, it's always great, right? Like you said, CCUSA has factoid for our listeners and our audience. So U.S. Open in this format, T20, is probably the oldest T20 tournament that has happened every year for the last 15 years.
Yeah, of course.
It's older than the IPL.
Yeah.
It's older than the PSL. It's older than the Big Bash League.
CPL.
It's older than the CPL. So, in essence, this is the only T20 tournament that has happened every year for the last 15 years, and it's the oldest and the first of the T20 tournaments.
Even during COVID.
Even during COVID.
Yeah. So I think this is 15th year, but actually we formalized the T20 format tournament 15 years ago, but we've been playing it for a little longer. So I think we started a long time ago, but then obviously the Cricket Council established early 2000, and then we formalized this event 15 years ago. So we've been playing cricket, but we recognize as you know, the first year we had a lot of international players. Javed Miadat brought Pakistani team, Azharuddin brought cricket going on year round. So there's a lot of tournaments are happening here, and it's good to see that.
Yeah, I've not been to Dallas, which is the other stadium that has been put up in contention for hosting some World Cup games. But I'll tell you, I've been to watch cricket at the best facilities in the world. I've gone to Lord's, I've gone to Sabina Park, I've gone to Old Trafford, I've been to National Stadium Karachi, Gaddafi Stadium Lahore. For some reason, I feel that Broward County has this uncanny attraction, at least in my mind, in my heart. I have this wonderful time on the Broward County Cricket Stadium. It's got its own personality.
Yeah, and a lot of other stadiums are like converted from a baseball stadium to a cricket stadium, and there are some cricket stadium as well. They are good cricket stadium in Dallas and some other cities, but this is a purpose, built for cricket only. So there was designed and built for cricket only. So that's pretty, it's a pretty big step that Broward County has taken a while ago. So this is actually a true cricket stadium.
Huge step and a big accolade and applause for you and MAQ and CCUSA, because one would imagine that if cricket was going to be born in the USA, it would be somewhere like New York or Dallas or Chicago or Los Angeles. But the actual birth of cricket is its first official IC sanctioned ground, which is in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Who would have thought?
Well, Lauderhill is home to a big Caribbean community, and a lot of Southeast Asians too. So I think the government of the Broward County had a lot of officials who were from Caribbean, so they realized that they had the passion of the game, and MAQ was very instrumental in getting this place up and running, and he actually was the one who identified the location and worked with the county, and he was a part of the grand opening and all that. So I think it's you can imagine New York City and the tri-state area up there is like a huge population, but I think no one took the initiative. I think they might do it now based on how cricket is growing, so everyone's following, but I think Broward County took very early on they took this, this major step.
And look at what happened. Broward County is on the cricketing map of the world.
Yeah,
Some great teams have come out and played the sport at this park with some legendary players like from India, West Indies, Sri Lanka, several New Zealand. There's a lot of cricket that has happened already in Broward County.
Yeah, I won't be wrong if I say that this stadium kept the cricket alive in USA.
It did.
All the Indian West Indies games, and I think I remember Caribbean playing New Zealand. So a lot of international games were held here, and even recently I think we had India play here. So I think Broward County Stadium in Lauderhill, city of Lauderhill, had kept this whole thing alive.
Yes, and I want to give a shout out to Mr. Shahnawaz from Northern Texas Cricket Association. Mr. Shahnawaz has just messaged me and he's excited to watch the final. We've got audience in Dallas that is watching this Legends tournament. I want to give a hi to Shahnawaz Saab and also thank him for his great service to cricket. Very few people know that. Oh, that's a huge appeal. But the umpire is unmoved. Huda is almost in prostration and praying. And we just completed Juma Namaz. But Huda is one sajda short that he just tried to do it. And that was pretty close. It was pretty close. How was that not given out? Perhaps it might have gone down a leg. So the benefit of the doubt goes to the batsman. Also, there's a lot of sentiment all the time that, CCUSA's tournament is happening and MAQ is playing for Team USA, so the officiating is always lean. But look at that. The officials are well-intentioned. They mean well. If you're out, you're out. If you're not out, doesn't matter which team is playing. They will not give you out. And this is a final. That was a pretty plumb, from at least our perspective and our viewing. It looked right in front of the wicket, but the umpire was unmoved. So there's the testimony that these games are great. They're officially great. They have been put together great, and there's no favors for anybody on a cricket pitch.
Yeah, I think umpires, they're professionals. They're not going to give up to the pressure. If they see us out, they're going to give it. They're not going to just. Obviously, bowlers always want wicket on every ball. They want a wicket. So, but definitely, I think the bowlers are keeping in Team India in check. It's just only 20 runs in first
5 overs.
Play 5 overs. That's pretty good. And they lost 2 wickets, so they have to be more careful now.
Yes.
So they can't go out and hit every ball. So they have to build a partnership here, which will give the Team USA a little advantage here. So they can use some of the extra bowlers they have. Get a couple of overs out. With those.
Of course, there is advantage if ever you can come out of a power play that is under 30 runs, then your opening bowlers have done wonders for the game.
Yes.
Team India has really put themselves behind the 8 ball on this one. 5 of 3 by Shane, 4 of 9 by Lalta. That's not power play batting by any means. And we have to commend the bowlers. They have kept it very simple. They have put the ball in the right areas, in the stumps. If you go across the line, is a chance for an LBW or a bold. So Tariq and Huda have done well as a pair to hunt the Indian batsmen, the opening pair and the 1 down and the 2 down batsmen, to keep them in check so they cannot go crazy.
Yeah, they don't need to try anything different. They can go line and length, they can defend the total if they can just focus on line and length and not really, it was an attempt to run out, but okay.
That's a wide ball, so 2 runs off the wide. That is probably the first of the extras. That's where Team USA has been the most disciplined in the extras department, because they have been the ones that have given the least extras over the course of the tournament to their opposition. So every run that they have saved or scored mostly had to be scored by their opposition. They have not given any freebies, and that's something that I've seen in the Legends, is that the bowlers have either tried too hard or not tried hard enough, and they have given extras to the opposition.
True.
So, Amin bhai, as we go through the motions of this game, let's talk about other initiatives that you are involved with. I know that you are traveling the country for a not-for-profit, gathering some momentum for an organization called Deaf Reach. Please talk to us a little bit about Deaf Reach.
Well, Deaf Reach, actually there's an American couple who's been living in Pakistan for like 35 years, and they have actually built an entire network of schools to educate deaf children.
American couple of Pakistani origin or
No,
American
no,
couple of American origin?
American origin. Yeah.
Wow,
So,
look
yeah.
at that.
So they've
Such
been
a
in,
wonderful
yeah.
thing.
So I visited them a few years ago, and I saw what they have done. And it's not just like an ordinary school. This is like it can compete with the top private schools in Pakistan. So I just thought, and they're doing a phenomenal job, and I thought they would get more support if they get introduced in different cities in USA. So last year I started taking them to different cities, and I think this year we added more cities. So hopefully by next year we'll, they got good response. Their story is amazing. What they have done is amazing. So wherever we go, when people hear what they have done, it's phenomenal. So I think it's just I wanted people to hear that story and what they have done and what they're doing for deaf children in Pakistan. There are like almost 1 million deaf children in Pakistan. Of course, their school system is only catering a few thousand, obviously it can. So I think they're planning now to expand and do a satellite school and for virtual schools and all that. So hopefully, so yeah, Richard and Heidi are the founders and the deaf schools in Pakistan.
Wow, what wonderful thing. As we come back to the game, and we'll come back to that topic because it's very important. Tariq has gone for a 4. Team India is somewhat making a comeback. They've taken like 8 runs of the 5 balls. It's a leg by right now. So Team India inching towards a good total, but still not good enough for a power play. It's, after 1 ball, even if they get a 6 of this last ball of the power play, they'll only end up at 34 runs, which is not good when you're chasing 150 in your power play.
I think Team USA had like 56, around 54 or 56 in power play. So they're actually almost a double at this point. So this is going to probably force Team India to go, hit harder later. So I think it's almost over now.
Last ball of the power play, only a single. So Team USA gets out of the power play with only 29 runs for Team India on the board. 2 wickets back in the shed, only 8 left. It's a no ball. So please retract all of what I said. It is not the last ball. There's a no ball. There's 2 runs that came out of it. So it's already 31 with 1 ball to spare. So Team India provided a reprieve really by Tariq on the last delivery of the power play that looked so good and almost over.
It was a good cricketing shot. I think it was like, he played well. But I think the ground's kind of slow, and it wasn't like a hard hit shot, so it was only a single.
Yeah, and now it's a free hit, right? So we'll see some hard hits now. I mean, let's see what the plan is. The field has changed because the batsman had taken a single. So deep mid wicket is there, and deep cover is there. So both sides of the field, nobody on long on or long off. Let's see what Shane decides to go. And he goes for nothing. He goes for a single. So Tariq has redeemed himself. Bowled that extra delivery only for an extra run. So well done, Tariq. Team India now out of the power play with 31 for 2.
And Tariq with 3 overs, 1 wicket at
16
only 10 runs.
Yeah,
so
16 runs, 17 runs. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
So I mean, by going back to Defridge, Richard and Heidi.
Yeah, Richard Gary and Heidi Gary.
Richard Gary and Heidi Gary. What made them choose Pakistan to do their good work?
Actually, they were traveling. They went to different cities, Philippines, India, and some other. They were working on some of the social causes. They themselves had a deaf child, and so when they got to Pakistan and they started homeschooling for their own kid, and before they knew more kids from neighborhood joined, and it mushroomed into a smaller school and a bigger school and then multiple schools. So now they are operating like 9, in different cities. 9 different cities have major schools, and it's amazing what they have done. Also, they are using technology in the best way possible for, I think the way now I see it, what I learned from them is deafness is not technically a handicap, because it's a different way of talking, a different way of communication. It's like if you go to China and if you speak English, you are an handicap.
What a perspective.
Yeah, so that's what I got that from this conversation. I said, why? That's true, though. Physically they're able to do it. They're able bodies, and there's no physical lacking, of any So it's not that they can walk or talk or anything like that. So they have their own language. You know, it's like anything else. In India or Pakistan, you go from one city to another city, and if you don't speak the local language, you are sort of isolation in isolation, right? So what they're trying to do is expand the curriculum. They have Google search. They have their all online education system that even non people who are not deaf are still using. Because of the technology they're using and dictionaries they made. They have 6,000 words a dictionary now that kids can use, and they're teaching parents and students, and also educating parents is also important, because that part of the world, a lot of parents feel that it's difficult to manage a child with deafness. So they're doing a phenomenal job right now.
And what a role technology has played in bridging these gaps. I mean, as Huda comes into bowl, and India trying to bridge the gap between where they are and where they want to be with a single. But technology has done some wonderful things, right? Everybody's scared about AI coming to get my job. But on the flip side, you also look at the gaps or the bridges that technology has built and made life easier. Imagine how would you be sitting in Dallas or Calcutta or Karachi and watching this
These
game
games,
real
yeah,
time
yeah.
without technology?
Actually, it's the job descriptions are changing. Job won't be eliminated. We still have the same amount of people working, but it's just the nature of work, change. And like like you say, we're bridging the gap between the communities and cities. It's like it's no difference now. You can, it's just a small, work seems like a small community. You can find out in a second what's going on. So, but I think this last 5-10 years, especially in cricket, the technology is coming.
It's played to fine leg, and it's kind of dragging. Charlie Bhai is going to be there, and the ball's gonna help him by not going over. So Charlie Bhai, probably the oldest guy on the field, made the run, and Team India is going for the fourth one. I think this is, and they made it successfully. Look at that.
It's almost a.
And what could have been worse is if they could have run 5 even if the ball had gone for overthrows without hitting a boundary. It's all happening down here, folks, at the Legends Cricket World Cup 2023 final, Team India versus Team USA. The passion that some of these gentlemen have for the game. I played yesterday after a long time. I'm not as old as many of these players, and today I was unable to walk.
Yeah.
So
I think after this game around 4:30 we have the opening ceremonies for U.S. Open, and then I think it'll be followed by a dinner here for all our guests from out of town, and all the teams and managers and owners. They're all going to be joining us for a dinner here at the stadium, and then tomorrow we'll start our tournament. I don't have the schedule in front of me, but I'm assuming the game starts at 9 o'clock or 9:30.
9:30 mostly, but we don't take us on face value. Please work with the tournament organizers to make sure that your game start times are correct.
So I think we have 2 games tomorrow.
I think I have not seen the schedule completely yet, and
2 or 3 games. We can actually have 3 games here.
Yes,
so it's enough time.
We've had 3 games in the Legends World Cup.
Right. So we might have 2 or 3 games. So once we see the schedule, and we have some. Shiraz, which players are from international players are here. Obviously, we have our a legend, Faisal Iqbal is here. So Faisal, he's not actually playing, but he's helping in commentary. I think you and him are making a good team.
Yes, any team I can be on with Faisal Iqbal is going to be a good team, because he's a legend in his own right.
And Faisal, not as a cricketer, but he's been coaching a lot of international team in leagues. He's a mentor for a lot of young players, especially in Pakistan, and he has played around the world. So his experience is really helping a lot of young kids in Pakistan.
And that is great, right? You've played cricket at the highest level with the likes of Wasim Akram and Mohammad Yusuf and Yunus Khan, and we had some stories that we shared over a hookah session yesterday that
Yeah.
were just so wonderful. Just listening to those stories from Faisal Iqbal makes me think that I'm a better cricketer today than I was last night.
Well, do you think he had any choice? He's seen Javed Miadat, the great Javed Miadat playing cricket. So I don't think he had a choice to do anything less.
I think there's always a choice. I mean, I think it's his passion because I know that
I don't
Javed
know. I
Miadat
don't know about that. I
had
wanna
his
give it to
own
Javed
son
bhai.
who did not play cricket.
Yeah, of
So
course.
it's
No,
a
of course,
passion of an
course. I'm just
individual.
messing with.
And Faisal picked up that legacy
Yeah, of course.
and took it further. And I wish him all the best in his new roles, several roles with the PCB in the last
yeah,
few
he
years.
has landed, yes.
He's worked with Balochistan as a coach, as a regional team. Right now, he's running academies for PCB
You're
in
right.
Karachi. So focus on youth cricket, which is great, right? A lot of big names or big cricketers don't like to give back at that level. But what is
Right,
great
right.
about some of our legends is they want to help the youngsters
Right.
and make a
Ryan
fun of
just hit
Pakistan.
a 4, so I think it's Team India's slowly getting back.
Yes, I mean,
better.
but 11 of 16 by Lalta, 16 of 10 by Shane, chasing 150, already 8th over. This is going to be a big struggle for Team India if they don't start accelerating sooner than later.
Yeah, they need 8.4 and over from here on. So I think it's especially Team USA bowling well.
Nice shot
And
again, 2 extra
Riz-
cover,
Riz-
but there's
and
coverage.
Rizwan Muhammad is a very good spinner. So as you know, so I think they have good bowling attack. Team
Yes,
USA.
Team US has a good bowling attack. Team India should show some intent, though. There should be
Yeah,
some
because
intent.
otherwise, you're not going to be able to catch up at the end.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
This is a
we
tricky
we
situation.
saw towards the end, Team USA lost so many wickets, trying to get the score, higher score, but then they lost a lot of wickets and not enough runs.
And they were
So-
not chasing.
Yeah, so they thought they would want to go to 160, 180, but in the process they lost like 6 wickets with only 20 runs added. So they had a good opening partnership, but the end they couldn't utilize all the wickets. But I think seems like 150 is enough for them now at this point. So Team India need 8.5.
It looks like enough right now, unless Team India has a plan. I don't know, some batsman that is coming down the order a little bit, perhaps has some plans to kind of blast balls out of the park, because that's what will be needed eventually. This single, double is not going to help them reach the target. We have a over big that is coming up in about 2 deliveries. I do want to thank Mr. Amin Markatia for joining us. I also want to thank Richard and Heidi for doing the good work with the Deaf Reach organization. What a wonderful way to live life. Muhammad Ali once said, the great Muhammad Ali, as I'm joined by Faisal Iqbal, who I know admires the GOAT, the original GOAT. He said once that life lived for someone else is a life lived worth it. And that's the way to live life, right? And God bless both Richard and Heidi for this wonderful contribution to the social fabric of deaf people, deaf children who are better off because Richard and Heidi decided that they're going to dedicate their life to this cause. Welcome to the booth, Faisal.
Thank you very much, Shiraz bhai. I was listening to you. Thank you very much for your kind words. You and Amin bhai, big respect to both of you. Both of you obviously are kind of like family. So, the work you guys are doing for Cricket Council USA is simply unbelievable. We mostly talk about MAQ vision. And I was telling yesterday that, you cannot fulfill a vision unless you don't have a good team behind. And you guys are strong brains of planning with the MAQ. And obviously this legend tournament is also credit goes to MAQ and you guys. So keep doing what you guys are doing for Cricket Council USA and keep development process going through in USA cricket.
Thank you, Faisal bhai. That's the thing, right? It's a team effort. It is an individual's passion, but putting such big shows on the map for cricket It just takes everybody. It's not just Mac or Amin Bhai or me. It's Roddy Lalman. It's Sufyan Kamar. It's Zishan Qureshi.
Yeah.
It is the umpires out there. It's the teams that invest into bringing these high-end players to play amongst us. It's a huge effort. If somebody gets a chance ever to put together a tournament, I can guarantee you it's not for the faint of heart.
Exactly, I totally agree with you. And it's not easy to organize tournaments. We know how hard it is to be done in Pakistan when we see, those Ramzan tournaments and other tournaments being organized. How, mentally busy the organizers go through, during the process. So I can imagine doing that in USA is how tough it would be, arranging all the cricket stuff.
Yes, and it's also a very, very thankless job. Nobody likes you when you are the organizer. The teams don't, and there's always points when there's contention between two teams. You have to make decisions that are the right decisions, but not like way. So there's always all kinds of hatred for the people who are putting in the hours, and that's the truth of the matter. That it's really difficult to do this and to do this year over year for 15 years. This is CCUSA's 15th year of putting up a great show. This is the festival, just to let you know, USA Cricket used to be run by an organization called USACA that got suspended for 3 years. ICC took control of USA Cricket directly. And even during that time, ICC was working hand in hand with CCUSA to make sure that cricket has been offered to the local players. And that's where CCUSA had never interrupted. They worked directly, irrespective of a national board, to make sure that cricket goes on. And that's the message that is very valuable and everybody should remember.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I still remember the first time I came here in the first US Open T20 tournament 15 years back. I still remember the memories. We were talking last night at the dinner with Magpie, how welcoming you all were. The opening ceremony we had here in this game, in the ground with all the cars, and we were sitting in the cars for, the parade and everything organized by Cricket Council USA. The opening ceremony of this ground also, introduced to cricketing world. So yeah, I feel myself lucky and privileged to be part of that time at that event of CCUSA. As a test cricketer representing Pakistan.
Absolutely, we are really lucky. I am blessed to be able to have this opportunity to sit behind in a commentary booth that has been blessed by the likes of Ramiz Raja, Harsha Bhogle, Ravi Shastri. You and I are wearing the same headgear mostly that they might have used.
Absolutely true. And the first time when I saw the first international cricket game in this ground, I think probably 8-9 years back, Sri Lanka played with some international team. I was very, very happy watching it from Pakistan because it felt like, it's kind of like a home ground having an international recognition. So whenever there's any international cricket here in this ground, I always feel happy.
And you've been here, and that's a nice shot. It is full toss. He made space, and Charlie's not happy, but I don't know why he's upset because he had the chance to make sure that his field is appropriate, but this is very difficult, right? When you have bowled a ball and it's gone for 4 and you've not set your field appropriately, it's very difficult for the fielder to know where you exactly wanted them after the boundary. These are things that need to happen before the boundary, and Team India is trying to make a comeback. Look at that. Lalta Prasad, Shane have caught up. Shane has gone to 24 of 16, so he's really accelerated. 53 for 2, 1 ball to go in the 9th over. So they're making a comeback. I still feel that while Team USA has an advantage right now, they should not take anything for granted.
Yes, Team India is, going for a big fight right now, and the game is getting interesting as we spoke in the first inning. They're trying their level best to fight it out, and this partnership is very important for them. Prasad and Raina. Raina played really well yesterday also, and both of these batters are very, very, crucial to stay on the wicket.
And just to give you a little bit of perspective, Nasir Javed Charlie played first-class cricket in Pakistan. He's done really well. He's also played for Team USA back in the 80s. Also served as a chief selector at one point for Team USA. So a lot of cricketing history that is living within that one individual. Charlie Bhai is a local favorite with his jokes and all his banter. Everybody loves him, and very few people in the world are like Charlie Bhai, who received love and love everywhere.
Charlie Bhai is a hell of a character, and whenever he is there, he is just constantly chirping around. having jokes around and, funny guy all around. But the funny part with him was, yesterday when he was fielding and he had a drop catch.
That
And he
was
was looking, he didn't move at all, and he was telling the next person it was your catch. He's saying it just fall in front of you.
that is number one for me in the most hilarious moments of Legends 2023 World Cup. The drop or the no attempt. It was not a drop. It was actually a no attempt by Charlie Bhai.
Yes. Good shot there by
Good shot. Shakir
Prasad.
on the field in deep mid wicket. They're trying to go for two.
And there's a chance
This
of a
may
run
be
out.
a chance. And it
And
is!
there's a run out
Well
there.
done by the keeper who's done a flip on the ground. And another one for you. That's the way to celebrate. These are legends. I hope there's a doctor on the outside somewhere because these are dangerous celebrations that we're getting here.
Absolutely true. And, the passion, that's called passion. The amount of passion you can see USA legend players, and he's constantly flipping now. I hope he doesn't do anything to his back. He won't be able to recover it for next 6 months, actually.
But
So-
good job, Faisal Bhai. He
Yes.
went up ahead, collected the throw, and then aimed it, took off the glove, and aimed it. So I can see how he's happy. I think I would have stopped after the first flip, but he's done 3 already. So this is probably really, really exciting for him. Shafiq is our wicketkeeper for Team USA, who's, look at this. Good throw by Shaq, and well done by Shafiq going, and there you go. That is probably beaten Charlie Bhai's no attempt catch as the most hilarious moment of the Legends tournament right now.
Absolutely. He has made it more interesting. The fans must be watching it on the telly. Something not for the youngsters to do in the start of their career, actually.
Yeah, I wonder how would Mohammad Rizwan or KL Rahul look like after they have had a dismissal doing flips on the field.
Well, there'll be 1,000 memes for them.
But it's nice. It goes to show the passion, and we keep on coming back to this word passion. This is a Legends tournament. To be able to go, run, collect that boundary from deep mid wicket, throw it into the keeper for a dismissal, and then celebrate it like this. This is all. Cricket is ageless. Absolutely.
Yes, there is no replacement of passion, and there's no replacement of our experience. Good fielding by MAQ Qureshi there. Nice footwork. You can see some football skills from him.
I wonder if Mac can do some flips.
Well, it will be a tough situation because his body is already very tired. He can only move once and then can't stand up on the feet.
I think there is a rumor going around town in the cricketing circles here in Fort Lauderdale that Mac is on a constant supply of adrenaline. I
Yes.
think he's got a supply of adrenaline that he consumes at the beginning of December, and that goes and takes him through the entire US Open.
Yes, absolutely. No, I think it's all about passion. You get energy when you are passionate. It's all about the mind games, how strong. Like I said before, mentally, I think he's very strong, and this, I'm sure, the sporting activity he does, it does help him in his business as well. So we always say that if you are a good cricketer, good sports person anywhere around the world, you can do good things in your other life also.
Mind over matter, Faisal Bhai. If you don't mind, it doesn't matter.
Absolutely true. I agree.
As Rizwan Bhai comes into bowl, his leg spins and he's got a variety of mixes. And, one thing that Team USA has done is it seems like they play the game together a lot more than the other teams. I know that this is mostly the team that they play in the local league. Most of the guys are the same, so they know exactly what is expected of everybody. I think more than their skill, that is probably the biggest advantage that they've had against their opposition is the familiarity factor. And that's
Absolutely.
nicely fielded by Shakir at deep fine leg. And no flips this time because the batsman had made their ground comfortably.
Rizwan is mixing it up his deliveries, and he's letting the batsman keep guessing what he's bowling actually. It's a leggies, a straighter one.
Nicely driven for a single to short cover. Shane Raina is the key for Team India. He's been in there for about 18 deliveries he's faced. He's been there for 5 overs. He's scoring. He's got a good 25. He's the key for Team India to carry on and convert that 25 to a 50 or a 60 like MAQ Qureshi did for Team USA. And that's probably because a lot of time has been, half the game is over, 10 overs are done. Anybody that comes in doesn't have a lot of time to settle and situate themselves to the conditions.
Exactly like when Team USA was batting, they also had difficulties once the MAQ Qureshi's partnership was broken. You can see Team India's scorecard there. Ketan Patel, 7, Rocky Singh, 3, Shane Raina not out 25, Lalita Prasad run out 15, Rahil Khan not out on 6, 61 for 3 after 10 overs. Team USA bowling, you can see Shamsul Huda, 4 overs, 19, 1 wicket. Tariq Hussain, 3 overs, 17, 1 wicket. Rizwan Mohammed, 2 overs, 17, none wicket. Nasir Javed, 1 over, 6 runs. So, Team USA have kept Team India very tight. They're not giving them anything away, but the game is going into very exciting direction, and Team India is looking very much forward to make it more exciting. Wickets are very important for Team USA. Nasir Charlie, experienced bowler, needs to have a breakthrough of this partnership.
Yes, 89 needed in the next 10 overs. I'm not really good at math, but I know this one. That is 8.9 runs per over, I reckon. And that's considering some of the bowling performances. Nasir Bhai is a very canny bowler. Look at him just scope things out and bowl those nice gliders and flippers. That should have been stopped. Mac a little bit lazy or perhaps a little bit tired from all the batting that he has done.
He's enjoying football right now, I think, because every ball goes to him, he just tried to play football.
It's because we kept on saying on commentary, Faisal Bhai, that he can see the ball like a football.
Exactly, I think, and that's football is all in his mind right now, that even in fielding, he's looking the ball like a football.
I hope he doesn't score a goal. That's my only fear. Because if he does that, the keeper is going to go crazy.
The good thing I like about Mac is, he's in there for 20 overs fielding. That is very important.
It is. After all the scoring he's done, yes. As Charlie Vai comes in with his, and it's pretty.
There he is.
There you go. Bend down, get the ball, throw it back, limit the shot to just a single run. Well done, MAQ Qureshi. Well done, Charlie Bhai. Well done, Team USA. 63. They've only gone for like 6 runs and over for the first 10 overs. And this is a good performance being put together by Team USA's bowlers and fielders.
Yes, they're doing a tremendous job for the team. Everyone's looking agile. Keeper is constantly moving the field, looking at all the players around, that everyone is on their field position exactly where the bowler wants.
As Charlie Bhai loads up one more time. Yeah, still no boundary balls. Really well
Another
done.
dot ball.
Another dot ball and no bad balls really. That's the key. It's the batsmen have to manufacture a shot off of a good ball. That's the key to making sure that you are putting together a good bowling performance. There you go. Another good one just for a single. That's not going to win it for Team India. I don't know what the plan is. If it is trying to preserve wickets and then go for it at the end, I can assure you that's not going to work.
I think that batting plan right now looks exactly the same. They want to rotate the strikes. They don't want to take any chance right now. They're building this partnership, and Raina is in full control of the situation.
That's just 5 runs of this last Charlie over. So that's just, that's not going to cut it when you need 9 runs and over. You're only getting half of that. When are you going to catch up?
Yes, but still, it was a good over by Nasir Charlie.
Great over, Faisal Bhai. It reminds me of that game, India versus Pakistan, in the 2011 semi-final World Cup, where Misbah-ul Haq was in the game and he was playing dot balls after dot balls and the wickets were tumbling on the other end. And then suddenly out of nowhere, in the last 5 overs, he went crazy. And everybody was left wondering, why didn't he start earlier?
Absolutely. And you see that whenever we have seen games and innings like that, it's always been, after the game, when we assess the game, then we realize that, there were times when they could have accelerated before. Even if you look at the game of India and Australia,
in the final,
the amount of pressure they had was, KL Rahul played a very slow innings actually, and that was because they were playing with the same strategy also, keeping the wickets in hand and see what happens later on. In cricket, nothing happens by itself. You need to do things by yourself.
I hope that doesn't make us lose 100,000 viewers, Faisal bhai, because KL Rahul is a favorite, and I was really surprised.
Yes.
The batting approach when Virat Kohli is on the other end, you come in as a batsman, and that kind of experience, and you are not able to accelerate at the right times.
Exactly.
Cost you a World Cup. That doesn't get any bigger than that.
Absolutely, and obviously when you expect as a cricket fan that the players who have the capability to score runs and play the natural game, when they don't play the natural game.
And there's a
And there's a
wicket.
wicket there. It's a stumping.
And it's been given out.
Has
The
been
batsman
giving out.
doesn't look so happy. Let's see in the replay if the umpire is right. That's the game we play today. The price is right. It's the umpire is right. And that seemed like good glove work, but we can't see because the umpire have blocked our view on this end. But I'm pretty sure it looked out from where we are. But the batsman is left dejected, walking that long walk back to the pavilion.
Yes, good glove work by the wicket keeper. Very quick.
No flips this time.
Yes, no flips this time. And he is looking agile and very, excited.
Let's see again. That's the replay. It was the foot was up in the
Yeah,
air.
the foot was up in the air, and then
Wow.
the keeper got the snub. So good glove work by the wicket keeper there.
Really good glove work. Look at
Very
that.
quick hands.
Good job. That's again a replay. Roddy is going to break this down for us. Mr. Lalman is taking it slower and slower, frame by frame, making sure. Oh, yes.
Yes, we can see
We can
the foot
see
was in the air.
it was in the air. And it was also behind the line a little bit. It seemed like he dragged the foot back in. So clearly an out decision. Thank you, Roddy Lalman, for that amazing breakdown of this dismissal. There are no controversies when we've got cameras around.
Good glove work by the wicket keeper. And yes, we were talking about the Indian team of the final against Australia. So yes, I was mentioning that you expect good players to play, and especially on the big occasions. And unfortunately, it was a bad day for India, and they lost the game.
It's not any game, Faisal bhai. It was the World Cup at home in Ahmedabad. 120,000 Indian fans watching and hoping for a victory. It doesn't get better planned than that. And then Australia comes in and just takes you and blows you away. That was the biggest game that India has ever lost, because other World Cups have been lost at other host countries, but this was at home. Their conditions, their fans. It was I think it's the biggest game that India has ever lost.
Yes, and when we were talking about in the cricket world that what actually happened, Australians did what Australians do. And you know what it is? It's like they played the mind games. So it was all the mind games they have. They had a press conference before the game, which was spot on what they said they did during the game. And also making sure that, playing the mind games really well. So yes, the Australians were well ahead of their plans, and they did what they're famous of doing.
Yes, they did well. Pat Cummins led his team really well. The bowling changes were amazing. He did turn in a great performance himself, but I think the victory was put together by that beautiful partnership between Labuschagne and Travis Head. What a player Travis Head has come out to be.
Yes, whenever he's played some good top level of cricket, and the innings he has played, whenever it's been needed for Australia, either it's in the red ball or then it's a white ball, he has done the job for Australia whenever it's required. What an amazing player he is.
Yes, absolutely phenomenal. As Team India, our Team India here in the Legends tournament, also struggling in a final, much similar to Team India in the World Cup 2023 final with USA Cricket. When do you think USA Cricket or cricket? We have Team USA. When do you think Team USA will get to the glory of a playoff game in a World Cup?
Uh, it depends on how quickly they starts to work on their grassroots cricket. There's a lot of work being going around in USA cricket right now. There's a major league, minor league, cricket council, USA's tournaments, and all the lot of cricket happening all around US. Now it's up to them how they're going to align everything for the development of the players, because unless and until you don't have a proper grassroots cricket, it'll be very tough for any cricket playing nation. So yes, good to see good players coming through in USA cricket, and good to see international T20 league, major league started here in USA. Good to see great players, top players playing in that league. So yes, it's a good positive sign for future of USA cricket.
Yeah, but a different way to go around it, right? It's the formula, right? How do you think that works? Bringing in the best players from around the world, build an audience, and then build the game. The other approach is build the grassroots, take the game to the kids, to the schools, to make take the game to the schools to make sure that there's a different way to build this process. And it seems like USA cricket has gone in the way of a hybrid approach where they're doing some of the bringing in the talent, bringing in the audience in the TV, and creating a fan base, and also trying to work on the so they're trying to kind of mesh the gap.
Yes, and the reason is because there's a lot of cricket stuff being happening here in US from very long now. It's not like 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. It's been happening long time back. So yes, it's all about the process now. The think heads, the think tank of the people here who are running cricket all over USA, the club teams, all need to sit together on the table and have a decision like that how it's done in other test playing nations. Everybody is well aligned from club level to the top level. The coaches, the management, the clubs, and they all work on the same pattern. So I think that is what required here as well, that whatever the pattern is being discussed, decided, and everyone should follow that for the development of cricket. Because I have seen here from the last 15 years that people are really doing good job in every state of cricket where they are having the club crickets. You yourself have done a lot of cricket development stuff in Chicago. So you know how things are, but obviously the hurdles are everywhere. It's all about everyone to be on the table and work together for Cricket USA.
There is a school of thought, though, Faisal bhai, absolutely in the cricketing circles, as a white ball, a rare white ball by Nasser Charlie. There's a school of thought that feels that until an American-born player, somebody who's probably not from an immigrant family, the mainstream American kids, white American kids, black American kids, Latino kids, until these kids pick up a cricket bat and a cricket ball, the grassroots is not going to cut it.
Yes, obviously that is one of the major reasons as well, and I think what they are doing is for them also, to be part of the cricket development as well. And there's the in the Olympics, the cricket is also in Los Angeles Olympics, which is happening, I think, in couple of years. Cricket is being introduced for that format. I think T10 format will be played in that Olympic event. So yes, obviously, slowly and gradually things are going in the right direction, but it's all about the time, and let's see how long will it take get the locals, the ones you have said, to start playing cricket in the way which is being required. But there are many countries which I have seen where not of local people are involved, but still they're doing good. UAE is a brilliant example right now of doing good in world cricket. There are other teams also. You see that there are a lot of expats play, and they try the level best to get the locals in. So yes, people are doing a lot of hard work for that, but it's all depends on the time when they'll start to get those people on board.
Yeah, the one thing I noticed this time in the 2023 World Cup, Faisal bhai, is games that were non-playoff games or games that were not played by the home country, India. Granted that the stadiums are huge, I felt that we had more crowd in different games in England in 2019. When England hosted the World Cup in 2019, it seemed to me that a lot of games were sellouts between Australia and England, between Pakistan and India, between New Zealand and South Africa. A lot of games were sold out. It seemed to me this time around, while the crowd was there, but it was mostly there for the Indian home games.
Yes, I saw one of the press conference of Mickey Arthur, who's the team director of Pakistan cricket team, and he said after the game against India that he didn't felt that it was like they're playing an ICC event.
I think that was just, I think that was just a rubbish statement,
Yeah,
Faisal Bhai. That was not befitting of a coach of a national side. Do you think playing Dil Dil Pakistan in a stadium is going to make your team play better? I think Australia, we didn't hear any Australian songs in the final, but yet they were able
absolutely,
to overcome it.
absolutely.
So I think that was a cop out by Mickey Arthur. I'm a big fan. I used to be a big fan of Mickey Arthur, but one thing is for sure, you cannot coach a cricket team with a remote control.
Yes, I totally agree with you for
Not
that.
being on the site with the players, making relationships, making them better every day, every hour of the job. You cannot be in England coaching a Pakistan national team. I don't know who made that decision, but it was a bad one.
Yes, absolutely. You can say people in Pakistan were not very happy in that scenario.
Nice
But
shot.
the former chairman of the cricket board wanted to have him on board, and I think that carried him on.
Yeah, look at that. Shane is still there. That means there is still hope for Team India. 81 for 4. After 13.1, he's been joined with Daljit. Now partnerships at 15, which is decent. Rizwan is in his final over of his spell, 1 for 25. At this rate, I think this game's going to be over pretty soon if we don't see any fireworks from Team India.
Yes, you are absolutely right.
They have to go now. There is no waiting anymore. With 6 wickets in hand, 6 overs to go after this one, you have to now at least take a risk on the balls that have been pitched outside off stump or towards your leg stump. You have to take some of those chances, move around the crease, move around and show some intent. Team India, go for it. And there you go. That's an intentional shot. That's all right. I'm okay with that. You play the shot. You probably not connect, but at least you are trying your best to make sure that you connect the ball and go for a big one. They need boundaries. 68 to win in 39 balls.
Yes, they need some big runs now.
There you
Big
go.
shot there, right in the air.
And Rizwan Bhai is running back to get the catch, and it is going to fall ahead of him. He can't make the ground. That's a tough one to turn around and run. This morning I was watching a video of Shoaib Malik and Wasim Akram on Facebook, and they were describing how when they were being coached by the great Javed Miandad, he had these catching drills that were phenomenal.
Yes, one of the magic tricks of Javed Miandad, when he was coach, he's done immensely. His style of coaching, was brilliant. And what I've seen, you have seen most of the time you have seen Pakistani players playing batsmen using the marble slab, the concrete slab for playing cricket, especially in the practice side, and that has been introduced by the great Javed Miandad.
Wow, look at that, such an innovator.
And yes, the many drills he had with him in his armory of coaching, is simply unbelievable. Pakistani players were being blessed with his three times tenure as the coach of Pakistan team.
And he was doing really well, and I'm really sad that Pakistan did not continue to pursue his transfer of his skills, his mental aptitude, his canniness to read the game. I can assure you that there is only one Javed Miandad, and we are at a loss for not using him at as his maximum potential to divulge some of that cricket genius into the team in Pakistan.
Absolutely, and it's been very disappointing for lots of cricket fans to see that he's been not looked after the way he should have been after the laurels he's brought for the country in his long career for Pakistan internationally. And when I see India treating Sachin Tendulkar is so nicely from the cricket board, that he's an icon, and he's been kept in the front everywhere. You see him holding the World Cup on this opening ceremony, and all those things which you expect a legend to do to representing the country. So I was looking, and then I was thinking the same thing, that it should have been done from Pakistan by him or any other legend as well. But unfortunately, we haven't seen that in Pakistan cricket for him. But he is people's hero. He has always been in people's heart, and that is globally. Not only Pakistanis, all different cricket playing nations have fans of him. 4 runs, Team India, 84 for 4.
Good shot by
Good
Shane
shot
there.
by Shane Ryan. He's moving to 35 from 28.
He is the key. He is the key for this.
He's the man.
But you are right. Don't get me started on how Pakistan has treated its legends, especially from the '92 squad, right? What is going on there?
And there's a wicket here.
And there's another flip.
And there's another flip. Wow.
This is a flip master right there. He has this amazing celebration. I think he should coin it because it's going to go viral for sure.
Yes, and I'm sure his kids will be happy to see him.
I appreciate someone's ability to do that at this age. I think this is phenomenal. May God bless him with health and ability to be able to continue to be this agile and be able to celebrate his laurels like that. Good job, Shafiq.
That's a very good wicket for Team USA.
Big wicket, big wicket. Shane Raina is gone, and do you reckon are gone the chances for Team India to go on the winning end? Unless, let's say, what Daljit has in store and the rest of the batsmen that are going to come follow Shane's brilliant innings of 39 for 30.
Yes, and Team India looks in trouble now. 88 for 5. It seems that they need someone to play a cameo of innings right now for them.
I've called this to be a close game, and for this to be a close game, Muralidhar, who had done wonderful with the ball, perhaps it's his day. Let's see what he has to offer with the bat. He's got a fifer in his bowling spell. He's now at the crease. Let's see what happens because Team India is really, really behind the run rate right now and looking like a long shot at this time to make it on the other end of this game in the winning position. But you never know. Cricket's a funny game. Muralidhar's had a great day with the ball. Daljit seems like he's got a good head on his shoulders. He's been responsible. Let's see what Muralidhar does on his first delivery that he's going to be faced on offer by Nasir Charlie. Nasir comes into bowl. Nice. And this is a good shot, but they've got coverage on deep cover. Good fielding setup. Nasir knows where to pitch the ball, where to pick up the fielders to be able to in those positions where the ball's going to go. He's a very canny cricketer, so he's not going to give you any loose ones. You'll have to make shots to get big runs off of Nasir.
Yes, it's good to see he's bowling with the cap actually.
There you go. 1 for 21 he's at. Seems like it's a leg by or even off the bat perhaps. We'll find out shortly when the umpire gives us a signal. And it seems like it is off the bat. So Muralidhar's off the mark. And Daljit's got a single. Team India is 89 for 5.
And there's a wicket down. Nasir Charlie got another wicket. India 6 down and in trouble. Muralidhar Paspal. Bowled. Brilliant bowling by Nasir Charlie. Experience showing off.
And a taste of his own medicine, Muralidhar, right? Because he's gone. Short stint at the batting crease. Not as lucky or as good than he was with the bowl. 1 of 2 deliveries. Nasir got the best of him. And Team India is 90 for 6. It seems like this is a slide.
Yes, Team India seems to be in big trouble now. They really need someone to play special innings. Krishna Haricharan, the new batsman, in with Diljit Singh, who's batting on 7 from 10. Nazar Charlie using all his experience. Single on the leg side. Mac is the fielder. "91 for 6 after 15. Team India. Ahmed Anwar. Coming back to bowl is left arm spinners in this game. He's going to start his first over. Very experienced bowler, a good all-rounder for Team USA. Has played a lot of cricket in US all around. Good start on the first ball. A dot ball to start with. Single for Team India. They need to have someone to play a cameo of innings now. Current run rate is 6.0 and the required run rate is almost above 12 now, 12.4.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's looking tougher and tougher as the bowling deliveries are going down in the count. The runs keep coming, but they're not coming as quickly as Team India would like them to come. Nice shot.
Good
There's the
shot
intent,
towards
but
long
still
off.
there's a fielder there. Huda is gonna collect it and throw it back for a double. I do have to beg your leave for the next 10 to 15 minutes. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Mr. Faisal Iqbal. I'll be back shortly in about 20 minutes after a short break. But Faisal Iqbal is here. He's going to take you to the end of this innings and keep it exciting. Thank you.
Good shot. On the leg side is a big shot and they're looking for 2. There's a chance of a run out, but the throw was very poor from the fielder. See. Team India is looking for some miracle here. Diljit Singh batting on 11 from 12. Anwar Ahmed. Anwar Ahmed. Good shot towards long off. Single. Anwar is keeping the balls very tight, not giving anything away to the batter. A left hand and a right hand combination is also making the bowler thinking which line to continue. It gets very difficult for the bowler. Dot ball to Anwar. After 16 over, Team India 97 for 6. Chasing a target of 150. Diljit Singh, Krishna Harishan are discussing for the batting plan, but they need miracle here for big shots. Somebody has to start striking ball. That is very crucial for Team India. New bowler Naveed Ahmed is in from the far end. Single to start with. Diljit Singh. That's a good ball by Naveed Ahmed. He missed. It went very close to the stumps. Totally deceived the batter. Swinging in. On the leg side for single. Team India needs to have big guns now. They cannot reach to the target by having singles around. There was, you see he missed that ball, looking on the leg side. And there's a big shot there. It went all the way out of the park for 6 runs. 6 runs to Diljit Singh. This is what Team India need now. They need some big hitting. And Diljit Singh is in change of gears for them. And he realized how important it is in this situation to go for big shots. That's a good hit on the leg side by Diljit. Went with the wind. That's a big hoik from Diljit Singh. Misses the ball. A dot ball for Naveed Ahmed. Big shot there. There's a fielder under it. And it looks like it went for 6 runs. Yes. Back-to-back hits for Diljit Singh. Team India are running back into the game. Naveed Ahmed, expensive in his first over. Team USA need to have one more wicket here for them. 18 balls, 39 runs. Game is getting a bit closer. Team USA needs to have a good bowling plan now. Anwar Ahmed back into his second over. Krishna Harichan. Now it's up to him to go for some big runs. If you see the replay, how Diljit Singh hit those sixes. It fell behind the rope for 6 runs. Team USA needs to have one more wicket. It's shot for single. Too long on. Diljit Singh have changed of gears. He's going for the big hits now. He's hit 2 big sixes in the previous over. Good shot straight above the bowler's head. Looking for 2. Good fielding there by the fielder for Team USA. 2 runs to the batter. That's a no ball. And surprisingly, there's a no ball here and a free hit. Oh my goodness. What happened there? I think the fielders, there were 3 fielders in the ring. And that's what the umpire was telling the bowler. And now there's a free hit to Diljit Singh. In the air. Mid-on region. Good fielding by the fielder for 1 run. Anwar need to think out of the box for a wicket here. Straight to covers for 1 run. Team India needs some boundaries here. Current run rate is going 0.6.7 and the required run rate is 13.2. There's a full toss on the leg side and there's no fielder on the boundary and there's 6 runs. 6 runs to Diljit Singh. My word, what a poor ball by Anwar Ahmed. Full toss. No fielder there on the boundary. Gifting away 6 runs to Team India. Team USA need to think out of the box now. This seems to be looking in pressure. The pressure is mounting on Team USA. Good shot on the extra cover. Fielder there on the boundary rider for 1 run. Diljit Singh is playing really well for Team India. 35 in his 21. He's looking very set. And there's a wicket for Team USA. Anwar Ahmed got his first wicket. Krishna Haricharan hit straight to short mid wicket's hand, and fielder took a great catch. Rizwan there at short mid wicket, taking a good hands, a good catch. .124 for 7 after 18 overs. 26 runs on 12 balls. Seems to be a gettable. It depends how Diljit Singh plays. He's still there at the crease. A danger man for Team USA. He's playing really well. Team USA needs to have a good bowling plan for against him. Tarek is back for his 4th and last over. He's bowled really well for his 1 for 17. The excitement level is building. Match is coming to close finish. Diljit is facing the ball. Ahmed Khan wants to have his helmet on, which is very important these days for all the cricketers. Shot on the leg side. There's a wicket for Team USA. Finally, the danger man. The big hit from Diljit Singh, right straight to long offhand. Good catch by Malik. And Tariq Hussain got his second wicket. The danger man Diljit Singh is gone. Team India have lost their last hope. 125 for 8. 25 to win in 10 balls. Still they have got a chance. Someone need to strike very hard now. Oh, it's the other batsman who got out. Sorry, it's not Diljit Singh. Diljit is still on the crease. My apologies. The danger man is still there for Team India. Vineet Agarwal, the new batter in. And the wicket for Tariq Hussain. The stumps all flying all around. Very well bowled by Tariq Hussain for his third wicket. Excellent bowling by the experienced Tariq Hussain. He saw the batsman making room, bowled straight to the stumps, and the stumps were flying all around. And a direct hit could have got him. And they've got the wicket. They got the main wicket there. Run out, Diljit Singh. Big wicket for Team USA. And the batsman seems to be looking happy. He's challenging umpire's decision, which is not allowed in international cricket or any form of cricket. And Team USA have won the game. Team India has lost here. Big congratulations to Team USA and all the players for winning the Legends Cup. The credit goes to all the players They have done extremely well and played like a unit. All the players of Team USA have done a good job. Team India have given a good fight. Very well played by Team USA. Brilliant work by MAQ, who's been in brilliant form throughout the tournament. Anwar. And all the team members are very happy. Thoroughly deserve it. Played really well. Played like the champions. They have done a great job. Indian team have done really well reaching the finals. And today is the day of Team USA. Team India, see the scorecard. Ketan Patel, 7 runs. Rocky Singh, 3. Shane Raina batted really well for 39. Ladar Prasad, 15. Rahil Khan, 10. Diljit Singh played really well for 36. Valinder Punsipal, 1. Krishna Haricharan, 5. Ahmad Khan, none. Vanita Agarwal, none. And Rajan Singh, none. So they were all out on 125. And if you look at the US bowling, Shamsul Huda 4 over 19 for 1. Tariq Hussain 3.4, 18 for 3, bowled really well. Rizwan Mohammed 4 overs 28 for 1. Nasir Javed Charlie 4 over 24 for 2. Anwar Ahmed 2 overs for 19 for 1. Naveed Ahmed 1 over 14 for none. Brilliant bowling by Team USA. They've done an excellent job in this Legends tournament and played like the champions from the first game. A big congratulations to all the team members. They seems to be very happy and played like a unit and thoroughly deserve to be the champions.
Make Group Investment Project.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, Why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course? On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream